Good evening, everybody. What's going on? What's up, Ipico? Bit early. I could not wait. No, it's true. Good evening, Manic. Good evening, Satellite. Hi, everybody. Happy Wednesday. I do hope you're doing well. I am, of course, doing great. Doing just fine. Today was odd. Today was a little different. I went into the office today instead of Friday. Normally, my 2 office days a week are Tuesday and Friday. But I moved from Friday to today. One reason was because we got free crepes at work and they were delicious. But the other reason is we're having a furniture delivery on Friday and I should be here for that. So that's also quite exciting. Direct manager's pissing off a bit. Other than that, I'm okay. Sounds like the kind of day that you might even wish for, depending on circumstances. Today could have gone real bad for me. We have a lot of stuff that needs to get done at work in July, but of course I'm not going to be here in July. So I was kind of scrambling, trying to figure out what's going on and how we can get this stuff covered. But fortunately, we were able to make some schedule adjustments and whatnot, and it seems like everything's going to be fine. I just need to get as much done as I can before I leave, and I should be able to leave things in pretty good shape, but we'll see. We'll actually see how that shakes out. Checking out for not doing something you're actually doing, telling you not to do it literally makes sense. Yep, that sounds like a middle manager, all right. Other than that, I don't know. Had a really good dinner. Nice evening here. Took out the trash. Not much. Grappled with a little bit of philosophy for today. I don't know how much of that I want to get into, but I was watching some YouTube videos, and they got me thinking about things as relates to myself and the things that I do in streaming. So nothing that's gonna cause any dramatic upheavals around here, but just a lot of food for thought, a veritable banquet, if you will. I finally found a use for Twitch notifications. If I tap on them, I don't have to deal with the Twitch UI to get. Oh, that's nice, Spice. Nice, Spice. I like that. But that's nice. Yeah, I hate using Twitch on my phone. I have never, ever liked it. Things are horrible except for the good ones. Those are not horrible. Well said. I could not have possibly put it better myself. Very, very incisive commentary, to be sure. Oh, if y'all didn't see, there is a game on Steam that is free right now that is not normally free. I linked it in Discord in the games channel. It's called Islands of Intrigue. It looks like something in the vein of The Witness. Something where you have a giant island of puzzles and you wander around and solve puzzles, but it seems to be like an online maybe collaborative thing. It's normally $30, but today and today only, as far as I know, it is free to keep. So I went and grabbed it. I suggest y'all do as well. I mean, for the price of free. Oh man, there's really nothing like a gin and tonic. Lost internet for a few hours. Made you a little grumpy. A lot of people lost internet for a little while today. Don't know why. Yeah, maybe a major line break in that area or something. Looks pretty at least. Philosophy of streaming and entertainment and internet relationship is a lot to think through. No, it is. No, what happened was I've been in the mood for like thoughtful, well-made content lately, stuff that's thought-provoking. So I was going through older folding ideas videos, and then I just started watching stuff that I had watched before. I watched some of the more recent ones, and I was gravitating around. And YouTube served me up a Super Eye Patch Wolf video that I had never watched. And it was the one on, like, influencer courses. And I was like, that could be interesting, that could be topical. And it was really a 2-hour disassembly of what being a content creator does to you at all levels. And it gave me a lot to think about. What's up, Justin Brett? Look at some of the reviews and it seems like it may look at your data. Oh my. Well, fortunately, my data is extremely boring. You're going through your old videos to remind yourself this is Goldplay games, not thought-provoking games. I mean, some of these certainly are. We've grappled with some serious issues of morality and ethics right here in Dread Delusion. I mean, in a lot of ways, those are the kind of games that I enjoy streaming the most on here. Are the ones that offer up interesting questions to ponder. And as morality and ethics have got, no, you leave all of that at the door, along with your clothes and your self-respect. What's up, Eva? I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. For me, I know exactly where I am and what I'm doing. I'm very grounded. Get that, though, the way the streaming changed your brain chemistry and priority assignments? Yeah. No, there was a lot of stuff in that video that hit very close to home. And it was also reassuring too, because I've moved well past the point of ever expecting or hoping this channel to blow up. I am very, very comfortable with the way it is right now, because I can do whatever I want with it, and there is no pressure one way or another. And the times that I do feel pressure, the times that I do get stressed about it, like when we got to the end of Dark Souls, I'm thankful to be in this position that it's not really a big deal what I do in those situations. So, but it was, channel blows up in 3, 2, 1. Don't get philosophical, even it's my favorite topic. No, I was actually thinking beyond this channel. I was thinking not to delve too deeply into it or anything, but I was thinking about other creative outlets and what kinds of things I want to do and create and why I haven't. And that ended up being a more complicated question than I thought. I have... For someone who enjoys being creative, I have kind of a complicated relationship with creating. And I haven't sussed out what it all means yet. Long story short is there are other things that I want to do that won't affect streaming. I like streaming too much to ever give this up. It's become a staple, a foundation of my existence. But I'm not sure it's entirely the creative outlet I'm looking for. I feel like there's something else. I feel like there's something else that I want to do, but I don't know what it is. It's like I know you, chat, and I know you're gonna take this and run with it, but that's okay because I'm in my moment here. There's something inside of me that wants to get out, but I don't know how to let it out, if that makes sense. Also, good evening, Beth. It's good to see you. Don't need to blow up that too often, comes hand in hand with drama. Oh no, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. And if you haven't seen that Super Eye Patch Wolf video on influencer courses, the last like 30 minutes or so of it is a honestly like deeply affecting breakdown, almost confession really, of what influencer success does to you and your mindset. And that was pretty eye-opening in and of itself. Oh, that sucks about Anno 1800. I keep debating picking that game up, but it doesn't happen. By the way, thank goodness wasn't interested in anyone else starting trying to shift through the recommendations. Then you came on. Oh, good. Perfect timing, I suppose. Learn to crochet? That's not a bad idea, Loader High. Also, Loader High, I think you were the one that I actually talked about Islands of Intrigue with. I don't know if you saw my link on Discord. Islands of Intrigue is actually free to keep right now if you grab it on Steam, but I think it's today only. So go yoink that if you haven't yet. Analogy is more apt than you expected. Yeah, certainly. But it's in a funny sense, sometimes it's not that simple either. So yeah, it's weird. Intrigue or Insight, sorry. Yeah, the puzzle one. The one that looks like a online collaborative witness. I guess there is also an Islands of Intrigue, isn't there? I guess there would have to be. So yeah, it's odd. It's odd being 41 years old and knowing so much about myself, having spent so much time with myself, and being somebody who greatly values like self-awareness and self-reflection. To know so much about myself, but not know this particular thing. To not know what shape my creativity really should take. And I see it gets close to even hundreds of viewers, or sometimes just striving to eventually, seems to have some kind of chip on their shoulder. I think that I imagine that goes hand in hand with like the corrupting influence of fame. I will always remember Adam Savage of Mythbusters fame has a channel on YouTube that he posts all kinds of videos to, and a lot of them are him just answering questions from fans. And I remember one of his videos, he got into, he started talking about the effect of fame, and it was really interesting to hear him break it down, because he described a point when Mythbusters was at its peak and he was being recognized everywhere, that he could feel that influence that makes people like insane and self-absorbed. Like he understood it. He saw where it came from, and he felt it affecting him. And he said that was one of the most sobering moments of his whole career, was to brush that closely with the dangerous side of fame. Jerp, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good timing. We're just waxing poetic before playing some Dread Delusion. What were y'all up to tonight? I thought you said Adam Sandwich. Savage. Adam Savage. Yeah, it's channel's called, I think, Adam Savage Tested. It's a really good channel. It's a really good channel. It's very low key. It's him answering questions from fans, doing simple builds, talking about the business of building and making things. So working through the Elden Ring DLC, been good so far. Glad to hear it. I know people are having a very good time with that. I've seen a little bit of it through raids and such, and it looks nice. The last Souls-like I played was Dark Souls 1, and Elden Ring definitely looks like a light years beyond that. And Adam Savage, see, now you fucked me up. Now I just want to say Adam Sandwich all the time. God, had Adam Savage ever made an Adam Sandwich? We must explore this. That's a good question. You should submit that, actually. I would like to hear his take on that. Making good progress on getting every character in Potato to level 2. Nice. It's funny, like, I know the basic idea of what you're trying to accomplish, but levels in different games can mean so many different things. And it sounds like getting all the characters in Potato to level 2 is actually quite an undertaking. Doesn't sound like you just log in and get like 100 experience and they increment over real quick. If you want to laugh, watch hardcore Souls people react to the recent update. You know, what I've been hearing just tooling around online on Twitter and such is that a lot of like Souls-like fans have been complaining that Shadow of the Erd Tree is too hard. And I certainly don't know the overlap between like hardcore fans or casual. I don't even know if there's any meaningful distinction there. But that surprised me. It surprised me to hear that the big reaction to this was that it was too hard. And then, of course, these things always go in cycles. Like, there's a bunch of complaining about things being too hard, and then a cycle of people pushing back against that, and then a cycle of people discovering that they're not using all of their tools and stuff. And let me tell you, I understand that well, because I'm definitely the kind of person that discovers one thing that works and just clings to it, like a child clinging to a security blanket, and completely forgetting all the other mechanics at my disposal. I think I'm not hardcore enough to be bothered by the patch or pre-patch difficulty. So far it's been cruisy before and after the patch. Well, that's good to hear. That's definitely good. Some people are streaming less and less. I wish it was easier to find regular easygoing people and recommended. Short, I'm always down for existential crises like you seem to be having. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'll be sure to let you know the next time I have one. Might be a while, though. I don't know. This one isn't quite as crisis-y. It's more exploration-y. It's like the undiscovered country of Oddish's psyche. The corner that I haven't really fully explored yet. Also, good evening, RV Winkle. Good to see you. Watch Barb beat the ultimate boss with a level 1 character. Jesus. What's up, depressed cat? But I've heard the DLC is level scaled unless you collect some doodads, so people are running headfirst in the developer intended difficulty. According to From Software data, a sizable portion of the player base is literally ignoring a major mechanic that made things doable. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hearing the last day or so, which is really funny. I, too, am one of the olds. The interesting thing about getting older, well, there's many interesting things about getting older, but one of the more interesting things is as much as you learn, as much knowledge and wisdom as you accumulate over time, there is always something absolutely core left to learn. Like, there is always more to learn about yourself, the way you are, the way you interact with other people, and the way you see the world. And I don't think that ever ends, ever. Wonder what mechanic it is. Was there a report or something posted somewhere? It's like, oh god. Shards of something? Some kind of tree shard, like mulch? Magic mulch or something? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in that game. I've kind of oh, good! I actually said something insightful. Jerp's like, oh, those. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having my back on that one. I was about to make all kinds of excuses. But no, I know what I'm talking about, chat. How about that? Speaking of knowing what I'm talking about, let's get into it. I need to get more deluded than I have ever been before. I also need to get y'all caught up on what's going on, because there's a lot going on, actually. Makes a change? I know, right? Oh, welcome back to the Aniric Isles. Okay, so. For anyone unfamiliar with this game, first of all, I am late game. I am like end game in this. So if you care about Dread Delusion, there may be spoilers afoot. So beware. For those of you who aren't familiar and want to hang out, welcome to the Aniric Isles. It's a bunch of floating islands up above a completely dead world. Hundreds of years ago, there was an event called the World Rend that was probably caused by, well, actually, we know what it was caused by. Basically, an elder god turned over in its sleep and blew up the entire planet. And now we are endeavoring to prevent that elder god from waking up entirely and being used to remake reality. However, I just got my own airship last time, and I am over the moon about it. So the main thing we're going to be doing tonight is flying around and exploring all the places I couldn't reach by foot. Because that's really cool. Get in a loser going shopping. feel like it's somehow shoehorned in and probably not the best way to approach that type of difficulty control. I know what they wanted to do, basically make the game reasonably challenging for players who'd beaten the game. We're midway through the game, and also people who went through multiple new game plus cycles. I imagine it is hugely challenging to add DLC to, I mean, honestly, to any game, if you want to integrate it in a way that's accessible to most people. But to... Bloop. There's my boat. Yeah, especially in a game like that, trying to make it interesting and accessible to everyone seems like a really, really tough job. Sucks as people, we are not static, therefore all of the self-knowledge we gain is most useful to the people we were, perhaps not as much as the people we will be. Dude, tell me about it. It's wild to think about all the things, all the different decisions I might have made if I had just known a fraction of what I know now, like just 10 or 15 years ago. Like it is wild the degree to which we mature and change over time. Anyway, there was some outlying, oh, you know what? Oh, this island. I want to go, oh, buddy, I want to go to this island. I want to go to this island real bad. This is the one. This is the one I've been crazy curious about getting to. Because it looks to me like there's an ocean liner on this thing. Just hanging out. It's covered by a force field. What in the hell? This could be a good sign. There is the possibility that this is a good sign because we're looking for something like, and it actually has an airship dock here. This is a very good sign indeed. If I can dock. Oh, God, no. I'm still getting my sea legs with this thing. No, that was it. No, that was it. No, that was it. Come on, dock. Yes, there we go. Done very similar work on a game of similar size. Not easy, but I think From's idea seems a strange way to handle it. I hate fake quotes. I'm not fun at parties. Something of a quote purist, are we? This is very new. I don't think I've ever seen a desert island. I'm also wondering if I can get through this. Can I walk through this? You can. You can walk through these. Okay, cool. What in the God Christ hell is that thing? I think this place would suck. Okay, cool. The Rasmussen Sphere. To face Vel in the cradle, you need to upgrade the cutter with a device that can pierce his powerful force fields. You found a desert island to the south of the Ineric Isles, where an ancient Emberian ship has run aground. Could this be what you're searching for? Well, you popped up a quest log about it, so I'm gonna assume yes. Worst fake quote ever is Marilyn Monroe one. If you don't love me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. This is sealed by an unseen device. Oh, look. Some guy's skull. Let's find some more skulls. Maybe that will let me in. Any skulls over here? Ah, I see a skull over here. There are 4 different ways that doors can be locked in this. They can use conventional locks, which you can lockpick. They can be shoddily constructed, which you can break down with your might score. They can have enchanted skull, not these kinds of skulls, but like an enchanted skeletal doorman that you can charm open. Or if you have a lore ability, you can find hidden switches like this, which will open them up for you. First of all, she never said that. Second, that's terrible sentiment for people who want to excuse poor behavior. Alright. Here we go. Seems like I found a shortcut on the way in. Arcane Tradition, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you for the gift subscription to Ipico. I feel like Twitch picked a really weird way to pose that, but thank you nonetheless. Or no, it's the other way. Thanks to Ipico for the gift sub to... See? Twitch, what are you doing? I just want to thank people for the generosity, and you're making me sound like an idiot. Obviously not my fault. What are those things? Well, who cares? I just got a fresh new brainstem. Clearly, that's the Emberian ship I need to get to. Kind of weird that all the enemies are clustered around the entrance. Okay, there's one of these things over here. Let's find out how sturdy they are. That is so weird looking. Okay, fairly sturdy is the answer. Where the hey are you at? I am not on the normal map. So here's Thornwood, where we launched from today. Where am I? I am way the fuck out here. This island is so far off in the middle of nowhere. I think as soon as I get close enough to that to chart it, we should have a pretty good idea of where exactly we are. So it looks like maybe pieces of this ship are scattered around the island. What's up, Martrock? Growing accustomed to joining the stream. I am happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. And always happy to have you, too. I gotta say, these Dread Delusion streams have been particularly fun for me. I have really been enjoying this. I absolutely love this game. It has been fascinating, it's been engaging, it's been horrifying. It's given me a lot to think about. It's satisfying. This is, at this point, this is definitely one of my all-time favorite indie games. Like, this is Mar-a-Lago. I am just absolutely enamored with this. Okay, so here's an example of a door that's locked two different ways. I can lockpick this, and the fanciness of the frame around the interface indicates that it's a very difficult lock. Or I can try to beat it down, but I would need a might score of 10, and my might score is 1. So that ain't happening. I will lockpick this instead. I am a master lockpicker. Been dearly appreciating your relationship to this game. I feel like it's been shared among us. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. It doesn't... I mean, I gotta be honest, it doesn't always happen. You know, I'm big on variety around here. I try a lot of different things. I play a lot of different kinds of games. And I do tend to lean more towards, like, older games, like retro games. But every once in a while, I will play a newer release in full. And I was taken with this one since it was first announced. I have been fascinated by this game for ages. And it's everything I could have hoped for and more. It's great. Master Lockpicker, the Gormless Order. Everything is at -1 because I've been cursed. I was cursed... Well, you can't read that description. Last night when we went down to the surface of the planet, I was cursed, and I haven't actually found a way to undo the curse yet. I assume there is a way to, but whatever it is, I haven't found it. Now, this is interesting. This appears to be part of the ship that was broken off, but it looks like somebody built an extension onto it. So this is the skeletal doorman, whom I could try to charm. Actually, wow, this is rare. This door has 3 ways to open it. Charm, lockpicking, or might. And I'm assuming might of 7's not so bad. Yeah, I need charm of 60 to get in there, so I'm gonna have to lockpick it, which is fine. Yeah, still fucked from the surface side trip. I mean, there's a very good chance that I missed some stuff during that trip. That's a lore object. This is also a lore object. I assume that this is gonna open that. I find them all. Like, I never did find the safety gear that they talked about. However, I was cursed from the moment I stepped on, I set foot down there. So... Oh, this does it. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted. That is big time what I wanted. Alright, I can throw that into Persona, so I can be even more charming. So I feel like there's probably a cure somewhere up here on the surface that I need to find. There's still a lot to explore. All of these outlying islands need to be explored. Alright, It's weird. Found a machine I can't actually use. I clean your teeth now? Getting there. 4 out of 10. I mean, that's definitely an improvement over last time. Oh, crap, there we go. A large breaker-like switch is set in a console before the whole thing and the HUD around it seem to have been put together from a haphazard of impressive selection of parts, which are now showing their age. I'm gonna flick the switch. Switch is stiff, moving only with a grinding sound. When it thuds back into the device, there's no immediate change anywhere around you. Alright. I have a theory. It seems like there's several of these structures around here. I think I need to hit them all to make something special happen. There's one on that ledge up there. There's one over there. Let's do a little bit of hunting and pike. There's one over there. Yeah, there's probably several of these I need to find. There's also a bunch of those murder butterflies up there I'm not excited about. So I remember the very first demos game on one of those cursed PS1 demos. Yes, the haunted PS1 demo disc. And if I remember, actually, it might not have been that, because this was published under Dread XP. There's basically two indie horror publishing groups. There's Dread XP, and Haunted PS1 isn't so much. I think it's less of a publisher and more of like a collective. But yeah, this was published under Dread XP, so I know this developer, Lovely Hell Plays, made a game for, I think, the first Dread X collection. I think it was called Effigy. So yeah, I think that was the start of their beautiful friendship. And how glad I am of it. Alright. More lore devices around here. There we go. Okay, so that wasn't all. I went in here somewhere. Ah, yeah, over in the corner. I gotta say, tripping lore devices is very expensive in terms of mana. I think I got plenty of these. They'll suck down. Desert Key, a worn-looking key that seems to have beaten into shape from a piece of scrap metal found on a distant island. Okay, so if there's a big fancy lock that I can't pick, I can get into it with that. That's good to hear. Alright. So these butterflies are straight up endgame enemies. They fire a homing projectile. Yeah, no mechanism on that one. So maybe there are fewer than I thought. Maybe there's only 2 or 3. Or maybe it was just that one. Maybe its effect is not immediately apparent. Shit, missed that. So those blue bolts will two-shot me if I'm not careful. Shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, shit. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, he's shooting. Okay. I need to back off. He's actually firing up over the lip of that. I have not died in this yet. I have not died in this game, and I am trying, even though I already got the achievement for make it to endgame without dying, I'm trying to keep it together. And you make a good point, Arcane. I probably should have stealthed this part. Because honestly, I have a really high stealth score, and I have not been making use of it. but I'm doing okay. I find kind of weird the casting animation shows yellow particles, but the bolts is light blue. That is weird, isn't it? That is admittedly very weird. God, yeah, these outlying islands have really dense collections of enemies. Pretty surprising. Alright, cool. Hypnotic brooch. This seems to just be a little knot of twigs and faded flowers until you find you can't look away from it, entranced by its appearance. Others find it enticing too and will fall under your entice spell for longer than usual. Okay, that's like the second item I've gotten that affects entice, I think. That's stamina. Hypnotic brooch. I swear to God, I got something else that enhanced. It might have been a passive thing? I'm kind of tempted to try it now. Entice is basically charm. Oh, I didn't buy... Oh, I didn't buy the other? Because see, my thought process now is these enemies are so densely packed, it might actually be worth enticing them and getting them to fight each other. So that way, instead of me fighting, like, 3 butterflies at once, it's me and a butterfly versus 2 others. I think we're going to try this out. What about your skeletons? 2 week? I should summon the skeletons, too, actually. That was a good point. Here's my skeleton. Oh, but I unequipped my skeleton thing. Okay. I'm going to have to put the lock bug back on at some point, but here we go. Droog! My Droog, welcome! Alright, everybody. Say hello to Droog and don't give up. Entice plus summon combo, odd Beastmaster. Don't give up, skeleton. Don't give up, buddy. Do you get that? Yeah. Yeah, that's so funny. Alright, let me see if I can entice this guy to help me murder his buddies. Charm. Oh god, it keys off of charm. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh, they're getting annihilated. Holy shit, these things are powerful. Okay, so your charm score. Okay, that's. I completely forgot about that. Entice is defined by your charm score. And my charm score is not high enough to entice those dudes. So, entice is not going to help me very much. Huh. I got a spell called Emergency Airship Reembarkation. That's nice. That's awfully nice of them. I forget what I had set here before. I think it was advanced time or something. Don't need that. Charm score is high enough to say, aw, Echo Far. You always know just what to say. How you doing, buddy? Maybe I'll put on... Maybe I'll put on Fade and try stealthing past some of these things. I have a better chance of charming the main antagonist rather than these monsters. That's true, yeah. I miss charming Vela by only a little bit. These things, not these things. There is, okay. Was I, that's where I was, right? Yeah, that's where I was. Okay, that's where I was. Doing well, hope everyone, you and everyone here is too. Oh, I'm definitely having a good one. I am playing one of my favorite games ever right now. I had a good day. At some point I need to direct you at stray gods. Do I need to murder them? Dude, thank you so much for subscribing for 41 months. That is much appreciated. Very generous of you. Thank you. Alright, there's another shelter over there. I might need that. Alright, before we go up into the ship, I do want to explore all these little shelters around here. Yay, GPG. Aw. Much appreciated. And yes, these creatures out here are absolutely horrifying. Severely, severely horrifying. There's a door over there that I definitely want to check out. Oh god. I forgot to attempt stealth, chat. It seems like Don't Give Up has given up. Those things are tough. Visual novel and comic book style. It's also musical. It deals with gods, and it's a murder mystery. Cool. That sounds pretty neat. Alright. Oh god. Can I charm my way inside this thing? I can! I charmed... Yes! And there's a device in here, too. Good. Flip the switch. The switch is badly rusty, comes loose with force. As it clicks home, you hear nothing ringing in your ears. A strange echoing silence of a sound that you hadn't been hearing, stopping suddenly, and true silence rushing in across the island. Oh, that's cool. I love the way they describe that. Has amazing voice actors. Pretend you're playing Thief. Shouldn't I? Money, knives, lockpicks, knives, money. I guess what I can do, hang on. I'm gonna switch out the skull charm for the speed shoes. And then it does make stealthing around a little bit faster. Though you're crouched, so you're still basically taking a net mobility penalty. Alright. Okay, I can't charm my way inside this one. I need 85, which I think... What am I at right now? 60. Ah, even with the boost, I wouldn't be able to get in there. Hopefully that one's not too important. I'm gonna go up to the ship. I think I'm gonna go up to the ship. Surely you can go up to the ship. I know it'll be over by the time you get to the Pride-appropriate themes. That's cool. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, every month is Pride Month around here. There's no need for Pride to ever stop. Oh. Nothing behind the waterfall. Okay, the path goes further up that way. Hello, person? Hi. Oh my, you look rough indeed. The face that peers through a straggle of hair is a picture of incomprehension, suspicion suddenly breaking into an unexpected gap-toothed smile of amazement. Come closer there, I'm hardly going to kill the first conversation partner I've had in 30 years. Let me look at you. You are real, aren't you? Not another entropic discharge of the sphere? That's the first time I've been accused of that. Well, you certainly wouldn't be the first case of it. Still, you seem real, so do I most of the time. My name is Rasmussen. Alright. As you come closer, you can see that Rasmussen's clothing, ragged as it is, was once a resplendent set of old Emberian robes, or rather many sets. Now seemingly all patched and darred together into a single bizarre ensemble. You really are real. I was so sure we were all going to die out before anyone came back. Who exactly is dying out? We, the Rasmussen clan, my ancestors, the one who built the ship you've no doubt spotted right on top of us here. I thought we were all going to die out before anyone came back. What is this place? This is... Well, it doesn't really have a name. This is just where we ended up. I thought we were all going to die out before... Yeah. You've been out here... You've been here alone for how long exactly? Oh, going on 40 years now, since my parents died. I think that's right, at least. It's a bit hard to keep track. We've been here, the family, I mean, since everything, really. Long before I was born. Yeah. I was looking for an engine, a sphere, I was told. You know about it. Knowledge still endures. Yes, indeed. I should ask how you found me, I suppose, but I have so many more interesting questions, so many things I've heard about the world out there. My grandfather told me you all live inside giant mushrooms. Don't they get a bit smelly? You still have snakes? I always wanted a pet snake. Where are my manners? Excuse me, it's been 30 years since I needed them. My questions can wait. You must have questions for me. I was trying to explain to you, wasn't I? This is our home. It was never meant to be, but the Rasmussens, you'll have to explain. Gladly, well now, my eight greats grandmother was an engineer and a possibly good one. When she was young, she became convinced that some terrible cataclysm was coming, and she built a ship to take us away, a new engine that could outrun the destruction. Oh, like an ark. Okay. It almost worked. We escaped, but though the engine was a wonder, something went wrong with the steering, and instead of getting all the way away, the ship foundered, crashed here. My ancestors scavenged from the ship, tore it to pieces, and reassembled it, used the engine for protection instead of propulsion. It would fry any big ship that got near, and after a while, they just stopped trying. Most likely, people got scared until now. And so we've been here ever since, just us. And now I'm the only one at all. The last Rasmussen. I have been hoping that someone might come while I still could speak with them. I imagine you want to know more about the engine, though. The engine is revolutionary. It still works, you know. I'm the only one maintaining it now, but I don't know what I'm maintaining it for anymore. In any case, the engine works. It's up there in the wreck of the ship, though without anything to do, it just puts out more and more energy. But you could remove it if you wanted. That's what you came for, isn't it? Don't worry, I know you didn't come here just to listen to me. The sphere is up above, but you won't be able to reach it just like that. It puts out too much energy to get close to it. There's a way to shut it off. 2 switches, which I already got to. Elsewhere on the island, separate from each other. Fail-safes. If you can switch them both, the sphere will disconnect. You'll be able to get it out. Move it. You really don't mind if I remove it. What will happen to you? Pride and Halloween are every day if you believe in your heart. Damn straight. Poor soul's never seen a snake. What, you think I'm gonna stop you? You think I could even try? In any case, what is it doing here now? Protecting me? From what? And when I'm gone, it'll be protecting nothing at all. No, much better that it goes back to its original purpose. If you can switch them both, the sphere will disconnect. I found they're both shut off. He smiles a little sadly. I suspected as much. Forgive an old man his little conversational indulgence, will you? I just wanted to hear another voice for a while. You can go on up now into the ship. The sphere is there. I would kind of like to take this guy with me. I think that would be nice. Though I get the feeling that's not in the cards. I mean, if nothing else, I'm sure Caxton would like to meet him. Yes, landmark me. Go on my map. It's been amazing how this guy keep his cool for 30 years. A lot of practice, I suppose. Aha, here we are. The crashed Emberian ship on the distant isle. And when I mean distant isle, I mean distant isle. Distant. About as distant as it gets. Let's head up. Loot crates. What's in the crates? Lockpicks and ammo. I want to get over there too. That looks like something interesting. Did you just fly out into the nothingness? I could see it. Like you see the red silhouettes of all the other islands. Like you can see the islands you can actually travel to. Last night is the end of Dread Delusion, everyone. Tonight, other half of map to be revealed. I don't think there's much left to this game, honestly. My goal tonight, I don't know that we're gonna finish it tonight, because I'm rather set on exploring and doing as many side quests as possible before wrapping it up. So okay. My hope for tonight is to basically settle everything and get on towards, get into a good position to challenge Vela in the cradle. The sucker, there's enough left that it won't be done. No, there is no way. I can't imagine that happening. I mean, the game itself has told me in no uncertain terms that I am in the endgame. I don't think they mean for the end game to be like the back half of the game. Are you killing that guy's family? Doubtful. He didn't mention anything about bioelectric wraiths. No, I think we wrap up most stuff tonight and then finish on Monday, is my guess. Oh, this must be the sphere. I guess I need to grab it from the top. I want to get in here. Oh, I can just lock there from this side. Fuck it. Be a good follow-up for you eating the soul of the one guy's dead in Morrowind. Oh, I did accidentally open this anyway. Huh, funny that. Okay, there's an elevator. We're shut tight. You need 80 charm to talk your way in. Oh, there's a treasure chest and monsters in there. I bet that's a really cool treasure chest too. Bet that's a really cool treasure chest. How much charm do you have? 60. I could get it with that boost, but I have to go all the way back to Hallowtown. And then all the way back. Which is not impossible, but it would be a bit of a pain. I don't know. I really want that treasure chest, if we're being real. I want it real bad. Oh, that's the sphere. How about that? If I fell in the cradle, you need to upgrade the cutter on Desert Island. You found the Emberian Rasmussen sphere, which should allow the cutter to bypass the cradle's protective force field. You should return the High Confessor with what you found. A potion of good breath. I don't think there are consumables that boost your stats. I think that would have been the hard way to go if I didn't have the ability to lockpick. I have ghost wine. I have shroom wine, explosives, herb wine. That's mana potion. Elixir. Okay, so elixir spellcast increases your spellcasting stat. We know what truth potion does. Shielding potion, elixir of luck. Elixir of luck does boost your attributes. I don't know by how much though. I think it's... Oh no. Elixir of luck boosts it by... should boost it by 1, which still wouldn't be enough. You have rosé? Unfortunately, no. Probably mix them up. What is this? Ah, okay, we're back here. No, I think we can actually do this. I think this is fine. There is actually a save point down with Rasmussen, and I triggered that one. So what I can do, actually, is when I'm done here, I can hop on my boat, I can fly back to Hallowtown, I can get the boost, and then I can recall back to here. I can just teleport straight back and run up and use that to get in the door. I mean, it's a hard to reach purple chest on an Emberian ship. Whatever it is, it's got to be good. It's done. You don't need to tell me I can feel it, or rather, I can't feel it. Can't feel the energy anymore. Well done. That damn thing has sat in one place for centuries. Time for it to fly again. Time for it to do what the Rasmussens meant it to do in the first place. Hey, here we go. I can take you with me. Take you off the island. And what would I do then? There's nothing for me out there. I hope to live long enough for someone to come with a few kind words for me, and they have. That's enough for me. Leave me here, and I'll join my ancestors soon enough. Go, use it well. Fare thee well, buddy. Fare thee well. we could show you a snake. You always wanted to see a snake, didn't you, friendo? Ah, well. We tried, chat. No, I know. I know. But honestly, Rasmussen seems content with his life. Unlike the vast majority of people in this game. So I won't rob him of that. He's the nicest person in this setting. Like, I'm more amazed that he was able to live and prosper on this island of just absolutely fucked up creatures. Actually, I want to go. There's another little shelter over here. Does it regularly come out with some good food, drink, books, or items he likes? Alright. This one is locked by the special lock. This one is special, chat. Ooh. I will take all the Emberian ore they will give me. The more Emberian ore I have, the more weapons I can get to their penultimate forms. And then if I can find those other final upgrade materials, then I'll have more options. If nothing else, I would like to get the bow to endgame as well. I have not been using the bow. I would like to. What's up, Shadows? How's Dread Skies of Arc Delusion? It's great. This is at this point, this is one of my favorite indie games of all time. Like, I am just utterly captivated by this game. We are like super late game though. So I will warn anybody, if you intend on playing this game yourself, you probably don't want to be here. I am doing things I didn't even realize were possible. The things that I had no idea were within the scope of this game. I wonder how this game feels with Arcanum's soundtrack. Can I use this, please? Can I go up? Damn, that's not it either. I do not know what all these are going to unlock, but I am wildly curious. Oh, this giant hatch. That's what they're going to unlock. Same as with the giant robot island. Damn. That means there's one more. Yeah, this is activated elsewhere. Shit. Wait, there's one behind it. How insidious of you. Okay, is there another one hanging out around here somewhere? Promise you, Dread, and you shall have it. Did I get that one? Okay, I did get that one. I didn't get the something has changed prompt, but we'll just have to see. Whenever I get sad about not being able to open doors with might or charm, I just remember all the really cool ass things I've been able to do with lore. Something has changed, yes! What the hell is that? Well, I get a glimmer, and Oh, shit, an Emberian helm. Cracked and incomplete it may be, but you can tell at once this helm is Emberian, part of the legendary panoplies worn by those long-dead warriors during their conquest of the world and its inferior civilizations. Boosts all skills slightly. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, holy shit. I'm assuming that I can upgrade it. And I get the feeling I can probably I probably upgrade it with, or repair it rather, with Emberian ore. Okay. I got stuff to do. And oh shit, I know where the other one is too. Because there's gonna be 2 pieces of it. Could you void state? No, the final upgrade items are only for weapons. The Void Steel, the Clockwork Token, and the Shroom Spirit thing are only for weapons. Oh god, no, don't want to go that way. don't want to yeet myself off the island completely. Squeeze around here. All right, here we go. Slide down this way. Okay. I'm going to do what I said. I'm going to zoom back to Hallowtown. I'm going to get that charm boost, and then I'm going to warp back here. And we're going to see what's in that other chest. Though, I mean, let's be real. It's probably not as cool as that helm I just found, right? Let's see how it could be. Oop. Mushroom Spine was the guy's family member. I mean, you're right. Tragically. Unless the other half are more Emberian ore. I mean, if it's more Emberian ore, I'll absolutely take it. Because now I realize there's even more stuff to upgrade. Oh, that down there at the bottom, that's where we were, I think. I think that was the city. I think that's where the cradle was. Can you go down? Yes, I can. I can maneuver up and down. I don't think I can go back down to the surface. I don't think that's possible. Something is always changing. Actually, I say night, night, and sweet dreams, and at the same time, it just loudly told something. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, let's get that boost. Let's key up the spell that I need for this. Man, I got a bunch of cool spells. I've gained a temporary charm buff, which means my charm is now 80. Okay. Warp back to the island. Noon. Hey, I'm back. How you doing? Everything close up behind me? Does he have new dialogue? I don't know why he would. Characters in this game do not... It's kind of rare for them to change up their dialogue, actually, outside of the main quest stuff you do. Alright, let me in. Oh, shit, forgot about that. Right. Room full of electric ghosts. Oh god. Okay. Actually, that one crystal thing activated for the first time in 50 years. That one went down way faster. There we go. Cool. Alright, so what was all this for? Clockwork ore! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, that's even bigger! An amalgam clockwork machine and strange stuff can be used to upgrade an Emberian weapon to clockwork. So now I've got two options with my greatsword. And actually, clockwork is the one I wanted. Clockwork was the one I really wanted because apparently you can turn your greatsword into a cannon. So I think the play, chat, I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna upgrade my greatsword to clockwork so it can shoot. And I think I'm gonna upgrade my bow to void. Has someone in chat say goodnight by jumps on an elephant and flies off to the toilet kingdom. Next day they swore they weren't drunk. Claimed they had no memory of even logging off. Hello. Yep. Goodbye. Fly fast. Remember the Rasmussens. I don't offhand remember where my ship is. Let's see if it's still back in Hallowtown or if it followed us out here. Cool, okay. So basically, actually, chat, this is really neat. With my ship now, it's like I have two save points. I have the save point on the ship I can teleport to, and the last crystal point that I triggered. Okay, Emberian ore. I have 10 pieces of Emberian ore. Let's see what I can do with this. Okay, damaged Emberian helm. 3 will upgrade it to Emberian, which I definitely want to do. Fully restored, the Emberian helm is a masterwork from a distant age. Wear it is to be crowned again with the power that swept aside whole civilization. Boosts all skills significantly. Can I upgrade it again? No, that was it. It is upgraded. Good. So, now I have 7 Emberian ore. I need to keep 3. I need to keep 3 for the other piece of armor that I know is out there. So I'm gonna upgrade the bow. I'm going to make an Emberian bow. Warbow from the ancient Emberian Empire is an object of lethal beauty. Its curved body tense with potential. This example has somehow survived to the present day because I just made it. Every bit as deadly now as it was then. Okay, so I can turn this into a void bow, which does 45 damage. I can turn it into a clockwork bow, which does 40 damage. Spectacularly strange bow from where else? The Clockwork Kingdom's contraption can be instantly transformed into a broad cutting blade in case the enemy has managed to get close. Someone's information. Okay, the Clockwork ore turns weapons into trick weapons from Bloodborne. That's really cool. It turns swords into guns and guns into swords. Shroomweave bow, an ethereal bow used by spellcasters. The bow lacks in power, it makes up for in magical potency. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with my plan. I think I'm gonna turn the greatsword into a clockwork greatsword so I can have a portable cannon. And then I'm gonna turn my bow into a void bow. What type of ore is mushroom ore? I don't know. We will hopefully find it at some point. It might be a Wiccan thing, in which case I'd be screwed. Well, okay, the void ore came from a side quest that required us to go out to a distant island. It was the side quest that required us to go out to the God Killer Robot Island. The clockwork ore was just hidden on an island with an Emberian wreck on it. the shroom, or we have not explored all of the outlying islands yet. There's still at least one more. That might be where the shroom ore is hidden. And if that's the case, I'll finish upgrading my short sword probably and turn that into a shroom weave something. But for right now, I want a clockwork greatsword. Bloop. It can be reconfigured into a large gun, practically a portable cannon. And then I want to make a void bow. Bloop. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Neat. I should probably test this in a place that's not in the middle of town. Potentially. Okay, sword. How do you suppose one guns with this? Let me check my controls. That is not how you... There it is. What's up, PM Collector Boy? I did finally get my airship, yes. I got a bunch of cool stuff. I made a clockwork sword, which supposedly can turn into a gun, but I don't know how you do that. Oh, like that. My sword is now... That's awesome! Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. I cannot wait to blow things up with this. Alright, real quick, let me check something. Because we wanna... I wanna polish off as many of these as possible. Oh, I should go back to Blinding Light and turn this in and see what's up. Oh wait, I should do an old friend as well. Nice shooting squall. How is this not a VR game? It's indie. It was made, as far as I know, this was made by like a single developer and folks he contracted with. So yeah. Oh, and I need to put on my my helmet too. So okay, right now, the extravagant hat boosts my charm by 30. The Emberian helm. Holy shit. So, okay, it boosts all skills by 20, it looks like, which is insane. Explains why arrows are named ammunition. Okay, Alright, we need to go do a little job for our skeletal friend, and I want to say that was right here? Let me find out. Oh, no, wait, this is... I've been here before. Alright, let's see how the gunning works. Oh, nice. Yes. Wow. Ship Song is borderline Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack. Okay, wrong place. Where the hell am I going? Small house in the western forest of Hallowshire, which contains a godlet. Just you kill it with a special void scalpel. Okay, not this house. A different house in the western forest. Am I even... Is this even the western forest? Where's the hollowed out tree? There's something north of here? Over here? Oh, that might be it, potentially. Man, I don't even know. I'm just gonna park here and we're gonna wander until I find it. Let's try my void bow. That's a pretty bow. Not here. House in the Western Forest. I mean, I see towers. You really want a part of this, okay. Thunk. Sorry you died. Gotta make sure there's no squirming godlet up here. It looks like a kind of place you'd have a squirming godlet, but not really. Okay. House. 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 I don't think this counts as a house. I haven't been in here, actually. Hold up. Wait a minute. This guy! I totally forgot about this guy. Only those who embrace their wretchedness may claim their second self. I've embraced my wretchedness. May I pass? Yes! Seems the Syrian presence very well. You may claim your second self. The door is open. Cool! No problem. Give me my second self. And a glimmer. I got the Goblin Mask. A chunk of wood shoddily carved to resemble a face allows one to entice more powerful foes. The goblins of Hallowshire can be seen wearing these crude things. When placed on one's face, a strange feeling comes over you as if you were someone else. Perfect. Okay. Well, that still wasn't what I needed to do, but it was an interesting diversion nonetheless. There we go. Oh, come on. Let me up. Crap. Now I'm stuck in here. House. I mean, it's not that one, is it? I don't think so. It's not like Western Forest. Is it? I mean, there's really nothing wrong with doing this. Oh, hi. Who are you? See a huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact built long ago before the world ran, back when only mad occultists dared set foot in the sky realms. May have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites. That was only a theory. So it be, so it is. How it do? I am reading this quest correctly, right? Small house in the western forest of Hallowshire, which contains a godlet. I mean, I've checked that one, it's not that. I've checked that one, it's not that. I've been there, I've been here. Maybe the one north of the Erudite Academy? I mean, we'll get there. We'll find it eventually. It's a question of how long it's going to take to figure out. Damn it, it's on... I think it's on the other side of this. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm gonna take a different route to get there. This doesn't feel right. I don't think it would be here. Also, Ghost Lady's still over here. Well, she likes me now. That's good. Good to be liked. Maybe I'm at House MD. Have you seen Hugh Laurie anywhere? I've been cleverly insulted by quite a few people at this point. It'd be kind of hard to distinguish. There is a... Thunk. Okay, yeah, it's west of here. It is in this weird legion. Oh, this is a ruin, not a house. God damn it. And I have been in here. That was a lore device. Have I been over there? You don't suppose that's what she's talking about, do you? Is that even on the map? It's that. I've never been to that. I've never been to that. Chat, we gotta go. I feel like I'm running around too fast for the game. I can't handle it. My zoomies are excessive. I do not think I've ever been up this particular path. This might... What? I might be insane. Have I been here? Ghost Lady, what are you doing here? Inquisition scum friends of yours, stranger, or should I say confessor now? Right, she's the ghost of the lady who sent us here to do this. I've been sent here to kill a godlet. Her eyes burn with fury, that bitch. Did she betray us and everything we once held dear just to get to Vela? Do you know this place? No, it's my home, the last place I settled with my parents before they... Listen, stranger, you don't have to do this. The High Confessor, you don't owe her anything. She's using you. Spectral tears fall from her face, shimmering in the light as they dissipate. Please, stranger, use that knife to cut its bonds, not to... Okay, so two problems here. One, she is a ghost. And I hate to be mean about this. She is not real. The High Confessor is. Also, I have had a strict murder gods policy in this one. Yeah, we know she's using us. That means we're using her instead. Exactly. Oh, she just phased out. Not consider that busting makes us feel good. You want this sent from the 12th Tribunal? Like I told my handler, it's just a Class F godlet. Our tribunal has this under control. No idea we have to wait for some fool from your bunch of prisoners and misfits. I mean, no offense. None taken, dickbag. Oh, I never marked this. Because I was never here. Place seems a bit Spartan. Ah, bigger on the inside, though. Hello! Oh god, you could fall right out of this place. Godlet emits a soft, sad sound that seems to echo through your bones. Her name is Danu. In the Middle Ages, she was a patron god of a powerful kingdom, a prophet who could predict and change the fate of empires. Yes, you can chart only when there's an important landmark. There's two kinds of landmarks in this game. There are key landmarks where if you mark them, they'll actually fill in the whole map for that region. Marking places like Hallowtown or the big Godlet Shell in the swamp to the south, or the Castle of Ribs in the Eternal Lands. That will fill in the whole map for the area. Then landmarks like this one, I just filled in a regular landmark. Blue hole makes for easy sweeping. I have a question. How many times have you been here? Never. As far as I know, I've never been here. After the God War, she was just my friend. My parents had been charged with keeping her safe from the Inquisition. Danu was grateful and taught me how to master my sophistry, how to read the threads of possibility that spill from all things and catch glimpses of likely futures. When Vela found me and I became a Dark Star, I left Danu here with charms and sigils for protection. Even now, in this form, I still look over her. Why does the High Confessor want her dead? Because she means a lot to me, to her. It's a test of loyalty. I am the ghost the Dark Star Care. I was born in the trauma she felt when she fell to her doom in the mutiny. But Care did not die. Her heart still beats. She was tortured for months by the Inquisition, driven to madness with unspeakable tools and devices, and then, when they were done with her, they threw her in a cipher-insulated cell. The first time in her life, she could not hear the language of the cosmos. For Care, it was like being deprived of air. Not that I can know for sure, because we were already separate. Whatever they did to me, to Care in those years, turned her into the High Confessor you know. So you're the ghost of the High Confessor. If you're thinking that we seem like completely different people, I'll take that as a compliment. Listen, stranger, the Care in that coffin, she's but a shadow of her former self, a shriveled corpse who barely clings to life. You are a ghost! You are not a person. You're an echo of a traumatic event. Is Godla the last remnant of who she once was? If you kill Danu here, there'll be nothing left of Care. Nothing but a... I kind of like that ghosts can be generated if no one does. No, I love that. I love that aspect of the metaphysics in this game. It is very deeply interesting. It is really cool. I just have a problem with the ghost of somebody who is still alive arguing that they are more that person than the person that is still alive. I get it. I get where she's coming from. And yes, what the Inquisition put Care through is, like, horrible and life-changing. But the ghost is just a ghost. Goes to the trauma, remove the goblet, and the trauma is all that remains. I mean, at the same time, it's... like, she is what she is now, and this is what the living person wants. This is the will of the person who still exists. So, I mean, I already know what I'm doing here. It's just, it's very interesting. This game is very good at these quandaries. Not wants, but needs. If you have a ghost of a living person, you kill a living person, and the ghost die too. No. No, the ghost exists entirely independent of them. They are pure energy formed from a traumatic event. They are separate from them. I mean, if that was the case, you couldn't have ghosts of dead people. And we know they have ghosts of dead people. Anyway, goodbye, Godlet. You purge the Godlet with the Void Knife. The being shrieks an alien ethereal noise that seems to resound through all your senses. The ghost of Care shrieks an awful cry that descends into sobs. Stranger. You wipes away ethereal tears, so you choose the life of an Inquisition puppet then. So be it. I won't desert you. Unlike that High Confessor, I don't hold grudges, and what's at stake here is too important. But know that my faith in you has been shattered. Now leave me. I mean, if I can level with you, they look fine to me. I think they might have forgotten to get rid of the model after you do that. There a way to report the thing dead in a way that would satisfy the Inquisition? Yeah, not with a member of the Inquisition just parked right outside. So no, it's fine. This is the character that I chose to play. I chose to toe the line for the Inquisition on this, so. But I appreciate that they don't make any of this easy. I appreciate that none of these are easy choices. Now, where the hell did I park? There we go. I can get back up there, right? Yes, I can. All right. I'll head back to Blinding Light. These are easy choices. Some of these dickbags just gotta die. I find it's a bit hard. Like, it is a bit hard to be consistent with it. Especially with the god stuff. Can I, like... I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Can I drop anchor on another ship? Like, is that going to be acceptable? No, the ship's anchor can't be lowered here. Okay. Okay, so it does not seem like I can take my ship directly to Blinding Light. I forget if I don't think there's an actual dock here, but God. I think it's challenging to fly. Okay, I think we can park here. All right. Whee! You really need me to call that down. Okay, fine. Yeah, someday I'm gonna replay this game and I'm gonna make the opposite choices at every juncture. I'm gonna let all the gods live. I'm gonna get on the Wiccans' good sides. I'm going to battle against injustice and tyranny everywhere. Hey, guess what I did? So it seems as though you've secured all the necessary components, Confessor. Basalt informs me that the cutter is ready. This will be your final mission, for after this I will declare your penance fulfilled. You'll be free to roam the Sky Realms once more. I wanted to offer you a place here in this tribunal, if you wished it, to serve the Inquisition alongside me. For this playthrough, as I was just saying, I am going to choose to join the Inquisition. It's good to hear, Confessor. You'll make an exceptional agent. Back to the task at hand. You'll assemble your strike team for this final assignment. You'll approach the Cradle and the Cutter and fight your way through Vela's defenses. We've seen no sign of aberrant behavior from the Cradle, so we can only assume that Vela has not yet awakened the creature within. You must kill her before she can do any harm. Why not capture? You did not sail with her back in those days. You did not love her as I did. You were not betrayed by her and left to die. If left to enact your plans, Vela will be the death of us all. That woman deserves nothing better than death. Okay. Just get the Cutter docked with the Cradle, and the rest of your team will begin the assault. Expect fierce resistance. Okay, so that is the final mission. If we hop in the Cutter, that is the final mission. Know this, I've come to respect you, Confessor. I trust that when it comes to it, you will do the right thing. Meanwhile, I heard a report that the Godlet is dead. She sighs. Thank you, Confessor. This is interesting. I found... She slams a mechanical limb into the ground. I do not want to hear the details, Confessor. I'm grateful for your assistance, and that is all. She lets the silence hang, but as you turn to leave, except for one thing, that damned ghost. Was she there? She was there. That accursed spirit has haunted me for years. I suspected that she might try and stop you. Ghosts are nothing but vestiges of traumas, singed upon reality. She is but an echo of my former self, trapped in naivete and idealism. When I sailed with Vela, I wanted to use my Wiccan magic to heal this broken world. I thought there was always a compromise to be found. But it took months of Inquisition torture and many more confined in an anti-cipher chamber for my shattered mind to see the truth. There's only one thing myself and that spirit agree on, that Vela must be stopped, but only I have the guts to see it through. Literally. She breaks into a coughing fit that settles into wheezing. We did the right thing, Confessor. We are doing the right thing. So this is a severely broken person. Like, there is no doubt in my mind of that. She is fucked up. And she is probably not the most level head when it comes to these things. But she is a person. She is not an echo. She is still a person in there. So. Alright, I actually got another Delusion here, and I'm going to throw that in Persona. I want a GOG code for Battlefront 2. I have one via Prime Gaming. Ooh, that's a good get. I'm not so interested in Battlefield games, but I'm sure someone in chat will want to take that. Alright, what else we got going on? What else can we do? There is not much left. Alright, these are weird copies of existing ones. Alright. So I have 2 outstanding quests. I feel like I might as well do them. So I have 3 cares agree at Vela must be stopped. Let's take a quick little nap right here. And then I am going to... Actually, you know what? We're in the air. Nah. I have these spells for a reason. Might as well use them. So I'm actually gonna do some quests I said I wasn't going to. Did I get shorter? Weird. Oh, there's actually an airship dock here. Interesting. We're gonna go back to Quill for a minute. Because there was a quest here that I didn't do that I've decided I want to do. Oh, Islands of... Yeah, that was it. Islands of Insight, thank you. By the way, I had another question. Something else I was curious about. I've purchased airship upgrades. I knew it. Okay. I think... So you can buy upgrades for your ship, but I think there are different upgrades at different ports. Like, I think we can actually upgrade our ship to, like an endless one or a clockwork one. So that's one thing that I really want to do. Alright, how y'all doing? Mercenaries say you never paid them. Well, I never paid the full amount. That's because they made a ghastly mess of the whole thing. I hired them to clear out a few nautilopes from the surrounding forest. They managed to kill a measly 3 and then had to retreat because one of their men tripped and fell on his own spear. I mean, what kind of idiots are they? Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get in there and steal the ledger and take this back to the onion dudes. The guys down there. I'm getting Void Scalpel, so is that just a quest marker thing or does it do something for us? I think it removed it. I thought it removed it from my inventory. It didn't. That's weird. I think, okay, straight up, I think these quests got bugged. I think the Rasmussen Sphere and an old friend for some reason got duplicated. I don't know if I could do them again, but I kind of don't want to touch anything with that. because I'm afraid it might break the game in really bizarre ways. So I probably still have the Void Scalpel because I still technically have the An Old Friend quest. But it's a copy of it. It's not the real one. Let me just advance some time here. This guy was supposed to be the thing that lets us kill the Godlet. Yes, and when we did kill the Godlet, both the Godlet and the Scalpel vaporized. Ghost quest. Also, I just noticed, I'm not cursed anymore. Yo, I'm not cursed anymore, chat. Dude, my base charm is 80 now. I mean, with my equipment and everything, but holy shit. Awesome. I seriously fucked that up. 80? Wow, you flossed. I got me a modest treasure. Debt unpaid. No. I stole the mayor's ledger. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go deliver this to them. And then the other thing I'm gonna do is a little bit of light smuggling for our old friend Imogen. Remember the lady way back at the beginning of the game that gave us a box of tentacles to smuggle for her, and we had to pay off a guard? Good times, good times. Gods damn it, some pillock let slip that our giant monster's actually just enchanted balloons. It looks like it's still gonna be boot leather for dinner. Captain's not so bothered about security right now, seeing he's mostly weeping in his chambers. I reckon you can go right on in. I found that ledger you wanted. Ooh, hand it over. Yeah, this looks about right. Oh boys, the captain can be pleased with this. Guess we can walk on through. I'll shout at the boys and let them know you're alright. Cool, okay. I did get a... Oh, the Rotten Onion Mercs love me now, even though I actually killed their captain earlier. That's really funny. Outlaws, goblins, and undead fucking hate me. Also, I noticed the Rotten Onion guys aren't even listed on here, so, well, whatever. Oh, sorry, I was wrong. My charm skill... The charm skill buff is still going, so I have 80 with the buff. So... Interesting. Interesting, actually. Okay, that was that. So, alright, last thing. We need to go back to Hallowtown and talk to Imogen. Also, after we do this, I can continue exploring those outer islands with reckless abandon because I can say with a fair bit of confidence that there aren't going to be any side quests attached to them. If they've got big plot keys to open the doors, I just need to find those keys. Let's see, I think this was the house that goes down here. So we definitely need to go back to the big robot island. Because I'm 99% sure that the other piece of Emberian armor is there. I forget who is Imogen. Are you Imogen? There's a wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwig. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives on a fancy street up in Hallow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. I already had someone scout his property. The chamber downstairs is barred from the other side. The item's got to be in there, but the lockpick's not going to cut it. Must be a secret way into Vernon Bergwig's house. I already did this. But I guess just for shits and giggles. I mean, Berwig is dead because he's the guy I got that cursed artifact for. Yeah, I can just go right in here and get it. He's not going to be bothered with it. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the Steam merchant, Vernon Berwig. The right buyer might be interested in this. No kidding. Can you imagine giving somebody a quest like this and they return in like 45 seconds with the item you wanted? Well, you stole an artifact from Berwig's house? I gotta admit, I'm impressed. I had you down as a quitter for sure. Plans to be real happy with this. You've earned your pay and then some. Anything else? Nope. I think that was it. I think... Yeah, we're done. These all are just copies of existing quests. I did it, chat. I done, gone, and did it. So, with that in mind, let me swap around. Time for reckless abandon. I would say so. I would say so. You know what? I think it's time. How many? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get another delusion, honestly. I think we're done. Let me advance time again to the morning. I'm gonna sell all my stuff. I think the time has finally come. My barter is 50. I'm gonna push it up to 70 with my fancy ring of bargain. I don't believe... No. I don't have any other equipment that raises barter. Any more property upgrades you can do? Yeah, Thornwood Keep is done, but I can upgrade Blinding Light. I may have finished my Endless House. I can definitely upgrade the one in Clockwork Kingdom. Actually, if I wait and get the other piece of Emberian armor, my stats will be even higher. So why don't we go back to the giant robot island and do that? And I will get even more money. Not that it matters in the slightest. Actually, how much money do I have right now? I have 196. I'm gonna sell, how much do I need? It's 210, 305. All right. I'm gonna sell just enough to get those ship upgrades. And then we'll take those ship upgrades and get the other piece of Emberian armor, and then we'll come back. And then, yeah. So now I finally understand what the false monstrance is. It boosts enhanced stuff. Or enticed stuff. Okay, alright, let's see here. I have one modest treasure, I'll sell that. I need, I think 2 remarkable treasures will do it. Yes, perfect, okay. Now, the funny part about this is honestly just kind of pointless. Like, yeah, I'm gonna sell all these treasures eventually and get a bunch of money. But the real cash to be made, as it turns out, if I go here, I can sell... I could sell my 607 throwing knives. Each of them is worth 2 coins. I can make 1,200 coins just off of selling those. And then all my shuriken are worth 3 coins each. So... But let's get that last piece of Emberian armor and get really excessive with it. Alright, so remember our sloop as it is, chat. Remember this ratty-tatty thing as you see it now. You crashed the throwing knives market. I would like to purchase upgrades. I would like to purchase... cabin. And a hull. And sails. And then I would like to equip them on my ship. And that actually greatly improved the speed and handling of the show. Oh my god, look at that. Holy shit. This thing looks amazing now. Wow, I've got a proper stateroom and everything. This is remarkable. God, I love this game. Oh my god, we have fucking wings now. Upgrades give you wings. And we go, wow, we go a lot faster. Okay, I need Robot Island. That was Emberian Island. Robot Island is... Oh my god, you can actually sail from first person, chat. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. That's very cool. I don't actually know where I am at the moment, but there's something out here. Not 100% sure where I am, but... This is that pod that Oleg told me about. Hang on. Oh, they sell you every throwing knife ever made. I would like you not asking any questions. I got more clockwork ore. That's really cool. And there's apparently dudes on this island, too. So it seems like you can't... So, okay. This is also interesting. When you are flying around in the airship, you're not actually flying around the same map. There is a, like an overworld map version of the map that you fly around on. Because the map, while you're flying, simply has much simpler features. Okay, so I'm out here. Oh my god, I'm way the shit out here. Is this not... Okay, so this is not a landmark, apparently. A shame. I would personally dispute that, but what can you do? It would seem there's something down there. Is there a way down there? Ah, yes, here we go. That's what I call pod looting. Nope. Oh, wow. I timed that poorly and still killed him. There's something here, but I don't quite understand it. Alright, anyway. I believe we've explored this place. Let's get going. Alright, That's fucking intimidating, isn't it? This giant ship just parked over here. Oh, I just hit the edge of the map. I didn't know you could do that. So your realm of your attack damage is actually starting to be pretty respectable. The funny thing is, my attack damage was never bad, you know? I've always been in a pretty good place as far as melee damage goes. But yeah, now it's getting good. Now it's getting really good. Alright, we need to be here. I spy with my little eye a section of this island I didn't know about. Can I get down there? Boom, there we go. This looks like an interesting landmark. Holy shit, I got an achievement for recording every single landmark in my map. Apparently that was the final one. And it is... What the shit is that? It's a house in a bug. What was the achievement called? Hang on. Oops. I don't want to do that. Let's see what we got. Master Cartographer. What's left, even? One sec. Now, if you can believe it, there's still 12 achievements left in this game, and 10 of them are hidden. Whoop. Hey, bear buddy, how's it going? Man inside the shell is as gnarled as his clutter-filled home. He gives you a hard, silent stare, almost as if he is seeing through you to something on the other side. What is this place? Charm challenge passed. A visitor, but a visitor for me? This place, my home, my emporium, my steed. Or did you mean the field of slaughter above? Aristide's Rock, they used to call it. So this is a shawl? Among other things, these days I seldom encounter others, but I retain a number of curios or trinkets here. You may find I have some items of considerable interest. What are you doing out here? There don't seem to be many customers. I'm not here on business. I'm, shall we say, paying my respects. But I'm always happy to do a little trading on the side. You may find I have some... Alright, what do you got? Vampiric Amulet. Leeches health when attacking an enemy. This jewelry looks very old, and a tiny creature appears to be trapped within a stone. It's said that in the Middle Ages, before cipher magic was fully understood, nobles would often slave minor deities in jewelry. Summon Skeleton and Guard. Does exactly what it says. Summoner's Ring, a tarnished ring with a tiny skull carved from real bone where the gem ought to be. Allows you to summon an additional skeleton in battle. So normally you can summon one. I have the skeletal earring, which allows me to summon 2. This ring would allow me to summon 3. And that's apparently all he has. So I can just sell some treasures and buy all of these. Let's see, I need... Math is hard. 100... I need 117. I need 100 and some... Alright, so I'll sell one of these, and I'll sell one of these. And now he has treasures to buy. Do you have... I suppose having a full skeleton coterie would be a hidden achievement? We can find out. There we go. Alright. He is... I have bought him out. Back here. A treasure! Yosic Bomb. I love whatever effect they have going on this material. I absolutely love it. I adore it. Also, this guy's a portal to somewhere. This guy has a portal to the upper reaches of this place. Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. I know where we are now. Cool. All right. Let's boner lover. Let's do it. Because we're going to need to do some extensive searching on this island. I will switch out for the... Where is it? Oh, right. It's a ring. Duh. Summoner's ring and Summoner's earring. And I will swap you out for Scully Archer. Oh, no. I already had Scully Archer. Well, I'll put you there, and that's that. Alright, chat, here we go. I'm gonna summon 2 archers and a shielding hands. Welcome back, Blood Spatter. It's been a while. God Killer, good to see you again. And our newest friend, the Coward. Why is he named the Coward? That's so rude. I guess this guy really sucks. And we're gonna use Mr. Gunsword. These guys don't even realize they're being shot. All right, gentlemen, get to it. There's work to be done. Perfect. Well done. Well done indeed. All right, I'm actually, if I'm going to be attacking stuff at range anyway. Yeah, the Void Bow does a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Alright, we'll just let that one go. Okay. I need to find lore devices I have not found yet. They could be anywhere. They could be hidden in any nook and or cranny of this island. I guess we'll try searching these reaches first. You guys have a bit of trouble realizing they're being attacked. They do okay. I mean... Actually, something just occurred to me. The way that Hatch behaved on the other island, I may have actually already found all the devices for this one, because it doesn't give you a notification. So I'm actually going to go try it again. Because if I found any devices after I tried the lift, the hatch, the thing. Got it. Nice. Come on, baby. Something, yeah, I did. I actually did. Man, I could have had that armor this whole time. Womp womp. Yep, damage and variant armor. Oh, this doesn't boost your skills. This boosts your maximum health, mana, and stamina. Oh shit, yes. Oh my god, yes. Are you kidding? Yes. All right. Hold up. Where was the last crystal I saved at? Probably on the ship. Maybe on the ship. Yes, the ship. But back in Hallowtown, which is where I wanted to be. Perfect. Excellent. Good. Okay, great. Do some swift upgrading. Fix this Emberian armor. Once again, fully functional, the Emberian armor encloses wearer like a second skin, shrouding mortal flesh and immortal might. 50 armor, too. My god, my god. Alright, excellent. Oh, man, that was significant. That was huge. Skelly guys, get the fuck out of the way. How many pieces of stuff do I have left? I have 1 piece of Emberian ore left. Okay. Alright. Okay. Need to do a couple things. Need to do a couple things. I need money. I need money. We're gonna... Okay, sorry, Skelly guys. One of you is gonna cease to be. What is my other ring? I think it's just common ring of health. You know what? Fuck it. Put the ring of bargain on there. Who gives a shit? Alright, so that means I have as much barter as is humanly possible. I'm gonna sell the rest of my treasures. And I'm gonna sell all my throwing knives. We're just gonna be done with this whole thing. $625 gold from... God damn it, guys. Get the hell out of my way. Nope, wrong place. Alright, let's sell... I mean, I could get a couple hundred for the bombs, too. Crazy amount, in fact. Yeah, 607 throwing knives. Oh, I have to sell them 99 at a time. What does Eozic mean? I don't know. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I guess I don't have to sell all my throwing knives. Keep a couple just as a treat. There we go. I think 1,600 gold is probably fine. Probably perfectly acceptable number. Let me zoom, let me warp back to Blinding Light, and we'll upgrade that. Good work, friendos. Pulling things for me. I love it. God, I have some fucking thing again. So yeah, now I'm going to upgrade my properties as much as I can. Are you still cursed? No. The curse wore off. It was apparently just time-based. I was cursed while I was down on the surface of the planet. Once I left, I suppose it was just a matter of time before the curse lifted. Everybody's ready to go. Sorry, got some other stuff to do first. Squeeze me. Alright, upgrade station. Yeah, this is why. The training room for Blinding Light actually requires an Emberian ore, so I wanted to make sure I still had one. Alright, so we'll build that. And that. And that. And we'll accept that, and then I'll take a quick nap to see what that makes. So now we have rooms up here. Well, I mean, this is nice. We got, you know, a little statue and stuff. Little customizable thingy things. This is maybe... What is this? What am I looking at here? There's some... Oh, you gain temporary... Oh, you gain temporary buffs from training. That's cool. Okay. And then, yeah, workshop for making shit. Okay, cool. Apparently that's it. They don't have a second tier of upgrades. You know what I'm thinking, actually? Is there anything else I could do with, like... Brainstem? I have 15 brain stems. I might as well fuck around with them, right? Okay, so we know that makes an elixir restoration. We don't know what that makes. That made elixir regen. And then we don't know what that makes. That makes elixir spellcast. Okay, so the brain stems make elixirs. That's cool. Alright. We did that. Blinding Light is fully upgraded. I'm gonna go... Actually, I want to be on my boat. We're gonna warp back to the boat. Switch to boat warp. We're gonna go to the Endless Lands. Did you switch back off the barter ring? No, I'm wearing the barter ring. I'm wearing the barter ring and the skelly ring. Alright, Endless Lands are over here. I suppose anywhere that has a tower might have upgrades, potentially. God, this thing is really fast now. Oh, there was that okay, hang on. There was another island. Actually, I got really excited and I missed some stuff. Now I think about it. Hello. Yes, endless bullshit. Yes, give it to me. Oh, I'm gonna have a spooky, scary ship now. This is gonna be great. Okay, so my current stats are 80. 80 speed, 80 handling. Let's see what the endless stuff does. Faster. Faster. And handles better. Dude, nice. Oh, that's badass. I love it. Oh, that's badass, dude. I love this game. All right. I wonder about this place actually. Like, let me go back here real quick. Final boss is gonna be the last airship battle in Skies of Arcadia. Alright. What was, hello. And goodbye. Yeah, I didn't figure out everything that was down here. And I obviously didn't explore everything either. Ooh, there's more Emberian ore. Shit, yeah. Let me also... I'm not gonna be summoning anything for a minute. What do these do? I'm actually gonna wear this potion. I think we'll do that. No, I mean, honestly, I really should just wear the Ring of Health. Or the Ring of... No, that one's really... That's a really minor boost. That's a really minor boost. None of this shit fucking matters. Fuck it. I'll wear the potion ring. Herb wine. Modest treasure, as if I needed more money at this point. Okay, one of these places I wanted to get into and I couldn't. Might have been here. No, what do I need? 75. Alright. That's fine. Hang on. I think I need to get in there to do the rest of this particular island. Hold, please. Let me fly my ship of the damned back. The Hallow Place. God, these things are fucking fast. Oh, it's big too. Jesus. You crash into the worm? Maybe. Alright. Come on. Come on. Get that buff. Get that buff. Give me the buff. Oh god. Too fast. I move too quickly now. Thanks for the free potions. Thanks for the free buff. Oh lord, breakneck speed. Alright, save. And go. No, up. We want up, go. I got my ship stuck in a fucking tree. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. I don't think you crash into him. But it would be funny. Not there, there. Gotta be a responsible ship flyer. I let my ass in. Thank you. What is in here? Great Ring. That's a lot of mana. Alright. The existence of the Great Ring of Mana implies the existence of a Great Ring of Health. And I would like that very much. I would like that very, very much. Alright, let's see what else is on this island. In theory, there should be a key here. There should be some kind of key to let me in to the sepulcher up here. Actually, you know what occurs to me? My magic should be even stronger now. Okay, I already found all that stuff. Hell upon them. Pox upon ye. See, this door needs a key, and I don't know where you get the key for this one. It's a bit confounding. But hey, free brainstem. Never look a gift brainstem in the mouth. Like, there is shit in there, and I want to get in there, and I want to get the shit. But I do not know where the key to this sepulcher is. It may not even be here. It may be hidden somewhere on the mainland. Let's blow past the door's collision. Oh well. There was a door like this on the giant robot island too, but honestly, I feel like I got what I really wanted from that island. I don't think there's really much else, honestly. I think we've been everywhere else, as far as outlying islands go. That's my estate down there. Only other thing I really want to do is buy the Clockwork Kingdom ship parts, and then I think I'm satisfied. Oh, and upgrade the Clockwork Kingdom house. That's right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Hello. Oh, they don't have any shit. Maybe at the tower at the house? Oh wait, the house doesn't have a tower. What the fuck? Yo, what's up with this shitty house they got me? I don't know though. You kind of can't beat Ghost Ship, really. Ghost Ship is seriously about as cool as it gets. What do we got? Okay. House. Workshop. Annex. Balcony. Not balcony. What do you mean not balcony? What am I missing? What am I missing? "13 eyes, 2 jitter seeds." I'm missing jitter seeds. Lord have mercy. My jitter seeds, chat. Hoisted by my lack of jitter seeds. I don't think a whole lot of shit grows around here, honestly. Let's do a little... We're gonna come back. We'll come back to this place. I'm gonna zoom back over to my... You know, there's actually a little place here that I've never been to. This little spot right here, I'm a little curious about. What use does jitter seed have in home improvement? Building the gardens. It's for planting, honestly. Yeah, this is like the one little island I've never been to, because I didn't actually open up the path here. And it doesn't seem terribly remarkable. Well, you get a nice view of that guy, though. That's neat. Oh, cannon guy. There's a neat little house up here. That could be something. Shit. There we go. Drop pod. Currently applying for a new apartment. The apartment is offering a points reward thing for paying rent. Wait, really? They're fucking gamifying rent? That's a thing they do? Ooh. Oh god, the corruption is here too. Oh, that's horrible. That's actually a really bad thing. There should not be corruption here, chat. Parrying Buckler. Tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them makes parry timing more forgiving. Well, I don't parry, so there. Alright, I am gonna activate this if I can. This was like one of the first elevators that really confounded me in the game. Actually, I want to see if I ever made it into that. Did I ever make it in here? I did, okay. Ah, the good old days. 3 weeks ago, when I was just starting out. Now, like with any open world RPG, I'm like unto a god. Not as bad as the video I saw suggesting people tip their landlord. Oh my god. That is just degenerate. That is total horseshit. Yeah, oh, good heavens. Alright, anyway, I wanted to fly to, not here. I wanted to fly back to... You know, I think there's another one I didn't really fully explore either. I think it was this. Hold up. I keep finding places I've never actually been in this game, chat. Okay, I kind of landed on the edge of things there, but that's fine. No big deal. Get some glorious silk out of your ass. Oh, shit! On Wiccan Tyranny. Interesting. Oh, I just have a basic summon skeleton spell. Maybe, okay, hang on. Maybe there is a... Maybe there's a bonus. Haha, bone. Ooh, hello. Maybe there's a bonus for having one of each skeleton type out at once. I'm gonna try that. I thought you already had that? No, I had Summon Skeleton Archer and Summon Skeleton Guard. I did not have just Summon Basic Ass Skeleton. Because honestly, I didn't know it existed. I figured all the skeletons had a type, right? Also. Let's sell the rest of this stuff. So yeah, let's give it a try. Summoner ring. Summoner earring. Okay. Summoner Archer. Welcome back, Droog. Welcome, Town Menacer. And welcome, Screamer. Lovely. My boys. I want to visit this this guy real quick. Oh, I need shit. I need jitter seeds if this is to be done. Otto's recreating my Diablo 2 Lagromancer build. As I pay it. Whee! I'm gonna sell the last of my maps. I basically made a complete map of the whole place. I mean, that was it. I didn't really think there'd be anything for it since I already got an achievement, but whatever. Back to the boat. Share your maps? Yes, you sell copies of the map to them. Wait, you're not my friend. Fight, my loves. So yeah, it seems like Screamer is just a basic fighter. He has a sword. And then the other guys have... There's an archer skeleton and shieldy skeleton. Crunch, crack. Crunch, crickle, crackle. That was one jitter seed. Just need one more. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay. Time to actually do the thing I've been trying to do, which is fly back to the Endless Lands and see if my house there is completely upgraded. Docking these ports is a little tricky. Not gonna lie. My house. It's a good house. How upgraded are we? Wait, where's the thing? Where's the thing that does the thing? Oh, I guess there's no more upgrade thing because I upgraded it fully? That's the only thing I can imagine. Well, that's good to know. Let me zoom around until I find a jitter seed. What's going on, guys? Move along Breeze, the Queen's Road. Alright, I'll be on my way. Never seen these guys before. That's interesting. Alright, I need jitter seed. Just one. Just one jitter seed. Not asking for much. I see one up there. Yoink. Alright, back to the boat. We'll head back to Clockwork Kingdom. I should be able to finish that house. And then... I think at that point I will have done everything I wanted to do in this game. Oh wow, this actually improved quite a bit. Neat place. Alright, oh. Alright, I actually need more jitter seed to build the workshop, unfortunately. That sucks. Maybe. Okay, I know there's some stuff down around here. Price is Right failure trombone. I know that there must be jitter seeds out here somewhere. That's Paradoxicus. Nothing up there. I want to say there was one over by What's-His-Face's place. Alright, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I don't really think upgrading my houses all the way is that big of a deal. I mean, Thornwood is done, and it had a quest associated with it. Blinding Light is done. I think if my Clockwork Kingdom house that I'm never going to go back to isn't upgraded, I think that's fine. This is the health bar that's depleting on top. Droog's health bar for my little Skellymans. Think of the soaring resale value. Okay. I think, chat, I think it's time to finish the game. I think it's time to do it. I am going to switch some of the stuff around. I'm going to apply the most practical combat stuff I can. Clockwork Kingdom looks so lovely this time of year. The last 15 minutes before your earbuds run out. Fortunately, my earbuds, my gaming is not entirely dependent on my earbuds. That will be fine. I may choose to use the skeletons after all. I don't know. We'll see. I can always futz with this stuff. Okay, I want to. I'm gonna get some buffs before I do this. I'm gonna go back to Thornwood and sleep there and get that luck buff. That one doesn't even last that long, honestly. Nah, I'll just go back to Blinding Light. It's fine. Ship's anchor can't be lowered here. I mean, that's fine. There's other ways to handle that. All right, real quick. We are going to... Let's see, I can get a buff in here, right? From doing a little bit of that. And there's an attack buff that I somehow missed the first time. I'm going to take a quick nap until morning. There we go. Save. Alright, let's do this. Let us put an end to Vela once and for all. Everybody ready? Because here we go. Orlade looks agitated, shifting her armor. You know, I faced up to impossible odds before, always bested them, so why do I feel so goddamn nervous? Flower buff is charm. So if I'm trying to talk Vela down, I might actually succeed. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish tonight. I don't think the cradle is gonna be that long. I mean, it's got to be smaller than the Underrealm. Looks at her hand, is trembling slightly, she clenched it in her fist. I guess I've always looked up to Vela. She saved me more times than I can count, so even though I know this is the right thing to do, my stomach's still turning. Listen, Confessor, when we met, you told me we'd finish what I started, the mutiny against Vela, and stop her before she does the unthinkable. You stand by that? Do you really think we can do this? I've seen you fight. Vela doesn't stand a chance. Appreciate your confidence in me, Confessor. I've never felt like I belonged anywhere. Being born from glass tube will do that to you. Even those first few years with Vela, when we thought we were really making a difference, it was still Vela's dream we were chasing, you know? But now I think I finally know what my purpose is, to stop the evils of my ancestors from ever being repeated. Or die trying. For better or worse, that's thanks to you, Confessor. So I suppose I just want to say thank you. My pleasure. Oh, warm smile. Warm smiles all around. Ross is sipping from a teacup, which he raised in salute of your approach. Ah, Confessor, good of you to join us. So here we are at last. The interval is nearly over. The curtain's soon to open. Everything is in place for the final act. Let's just hope I can remember my lines. You'll do fine, Frost. After all, we've rehearsed plenty. Nevertheless, a little stage fright is only natural. It's the confrontation I've been running from all along. This, what I became Horus to escape. And I'm finding the fear is less biting than before. It feels calming somehow. To last be walking towards my troubles with firm resolve. Funny how long we resist the simplest lessons. Professor, do you remember our first meeting? Lately, I found myself turning it over in my brain. At the time, you persuaded me that we should destroy the angel lest it obliterate the world. I felt so liberating to agree with you, to finally shrug off the burden of my dreams and let go of all these years I sacrificed for my homeland's impossible promise. But I've come to the conclusion that both of us were wrong. It's all Horus's fault, I'm afraid. His visions were so good because he still had hope. Hope that every person could be redeemed, that love really was more powerful than despair. When you reawakened my old self, that hope didn't die. It stayed with me, infectious, all mixed up together with everything I've seen and done. Everything the Clockwork Kingdom ever tried was mere child's play compared to the angel. This is it, the real deal. Now that we're on the precipice, I find I cannot turn my back. You see, I have to believe that Horus wasn't wrong to hope. I mean that literally. I have no choice but to believe. Sorry for us, I won't let you activate the angel. Very well. If this final action casts us as foes, let's play our parts with gusto. I'm going to flipping regret all this, aren't I? So he's actually on Vela's side at this point. I probably shouldn't be taking him with us. Ever since we saw it, I've been thinking of that angel. I've long read of such ominous entities drifting in the void beyond reality. But until now, they're entirely theoretical. Seeing such a creature in the flesh, I could feel its incongruity, its vast contradiction, like a thorn in my brain. Something so alien to this world, maybe Vela really can bend reality to her will. Duchess plays idly with her void dagger, watching it glide through the air. Oh, Confessor, my apologies, I was lost in thought. That angel, yeah, I know. You told me that Vela must be stopped and that Ascendless must learn to accept our fate. I've been thinking on this a great deal these past few days. My people's burden is ours to bear, and though we lament our torment, I believe some good, no matter how slight, can be gleaned from the worst of tragedies. Vela's idea of heaven might benefit my people, but I have no doubt it would wreak great havoc and disruption upon everyone else. For this reason, I'll help you stop Vela no matter the cost. You are still going to try and stop her, correct? Her so-called heaven is too chaotic an idea. She must be stopped. I thought as much. It'll be a risky fight, but I'll do my best to aid you. When we reach the cradle, I'll keep Vela's main force distracted with a cipher shield. That should give you time to find an alternate entrance. But no matter what, this will be a perilous mission. I've spoken to Care and arranged for my daughter's hand to be delivered home if I am to meet a similar fate to hers. Well, this is it. One last daring push into Vela's maelstrom, eh? Only this time I fear there'll be no second chances. Shoots a serious look. It doesn't matter how many times that god of yours can pull you back from the dead. If Vela activates that abomination, it's all over. Unless we can stop her, Vela will either rule the world or end it. Damn that girl for bringing it into this. She could have done great things, you know. Her name could have gone down in history as a savior, not a tyrant. Well, anyway, this cutter's ready to depart. You might want to check with the rest of the crew to see how they're holding up first, but otherwise use the controls when you're ready. Make sure you're really ready. Assaulting the cradle is no easy task. This may be the last thing we ever do. What's the plan when we get there? The place is a fortress, too risky for a head-on assault, but the Duchess could distract Vela's entourage with her magic. The rest of you might have a chance. Frost thinks he spotted a back door, some sort of utility pipe that could be cracked open, giving you and Orlaith a way inside. Then Orlaith will head straight for Vela and try to keep her busy. As for you, find that angel at all costs. And if all goes according to plan, we'll meet up in the cradle center and we can boot the angel back to the void. Piece of cake, huh? So I think we're actually gonna have to fight the angel. I think that's how this is gonna go down. And that is a harrowing thought indeed. All right, last minute switcheroos. Put some additional utility spells there. I don't need this. That can be... That can actually be... Restoration. This, I think, will be shielding. Spell. Maybe Elixir of Luck. It's not like I'm ever going to use them for anything else. Got all the temporary buffs? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's do this. Drink the all bottled dreams hour of beer. I'm not going to drink the bottled dreams because I know you can become addicted to them. And even if there's no mechanical effect of that, I don't really want to screw around with it. Despite all, that went pretty smooth, eh? Damn sight better than the last landing, at least. Alright, I'll get going. Are my skeletons actually... My skeletons are still listed. I don't know that they're actually here with me. Oh, this is actually going to be like the city. We've still got the tent. Once more, I've erected my transpositional supply tent. By all means, use it to stock up. Don't tarry, I must strike quickly now that we're here. Vela's lackeys will come at us in full force, but I'll try to keep them at bay for as long as I can. Once you set off, you must find Frost and help him make his entrance. Aboard the most abhorrent vessel ever constructed, surrounded by Union Navy, on our way to face Vela Kolos and her captive eldritch horror. Careful, Confessor. Anything more dangerous, I might start having fun. Frost is in full flow, seemingly possessed by the ghost of his piratical past. Onward, laddies! No dawdling, no dallying, and no fannying about. Last one to reach the aeration pipe owes a full Lundalee's breakfast. Showtime, Confessor. Break a leg. So be it. Perfect timing. My earbuds just died. Perfect timing. I think I'm about as good a shape as I can possibly be. Alright. Here we go. Wait, guys, let me get another flower buff. I'm gonna be on this. There's a big cradle assault. I wonder how effectively I can sneak up on these guys. Not terribly. Stealth might be kind of pointless here. Looks like the Duchess took out a bunch of them. I see Frost over there. Don't worry about me. If face for Oz, then this find Frost and get inside this thing. You know, I'm gonna follow the plot line because I did a lot of kind of aimless wandering last time down on the surface. If they need me to go somewhere, they'll direct me that way. Frost once again fiddling with his handheld door-breaking device. This time is visibly under stress. Confessor, you've arrived in the nick of time. Confound these obstinate Emberians. I'm attempting to halt this aeration turbine to afford our ingress, but it appears there's a failsafe switch somewhere nearby. Most likely on the platform beneath here. There's an elevator down nearby. Find that switch, shut it off, and you shall have your door. Alright, cool. Just hanging out. Yeah, we need to get that thing open. This would appear to be the elevator. Yep, I dare say this is a rather large ship. A wee bit sizable. Final gate need might too. Oh shit, they've got actual robots working with them. Skip. Here to have given that one the slip. Okay, that was the switch I needed. Something has changed. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can just head right back up. I mean, let me just check to make sure. Yep, back to the main level. Oh, I just realized we're actually at the very front of the ship. Alright, seems like our friends have already... Wait, Frost, you okay? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Frost's body lies mangled within the twisted wreckage of his clockwork armor, his fine clothes sodden with blood. Ah, fuck. Hang in there, Frost. Look at you back to the cutter. Frost tries to sit up as he cries out with surprise and vehemence. No. Don't stop for me. You must reach Vela before it's too late. Not a bad finish for old Caxton Frost. Final stand, a heroic downfall. Not a dry eye in the house. Dramatic to the last. But the curtain's not fallen yet. We can build something better out of all these ashes than it won't have been for nothing. He reaches up and grips your hand tightly. Please, Confessor, activate the angel and make this all worth a damn. Please tell Sam that I'm sorry. Yeah, poor Sam. Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, look, sorry, buddy. Dying wishes are great and all, but there is no way I'm activating that angel. Another reason to play this game again at some point. It does seem like there's at least 2 endings to it. Part of me actually does wonder if you choose to side with Vela, because that's a pretty prominent choice in a lot of these dialogue options. If you choose to side with Vela, can you end the game early? Can you just help her do her thing like the first time you head down to the surface? He was just hopeful that the angel's cool. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that he was swayed by Vela's suggestions. Yeah, I can't hit that guy. You can kind of scoot around the edges of this place. The hell is this? Ah, front gate. Okay, cool. So we're now inside. Also, where are we on the map? Does it show? Yeah, it just shows here. Never actually successfully tested out the Death Blossom maneuver. I wonder if I can effectively stealth through here. The stealth system in this game is not real well expanded upon. That's another way to the front. What am I actually supposed to be doing right now? I just gotta find a way through and confront Vela. That's it. That guy saw me. He's also very slow. And I think I see a door up there that I can activate. We need to talk to devs into doing a Thief DLC. I think I just pick this. Ooh, I actually get another Delusion at this point. That's kind of crazy. Well, there's something. I can't... Is that the god? It looks tiny. Persona of 7. Not much of a slouch, honestly. Okay, so there may be lore devices that need to be pressed. I don't know if that one's actually necessary or not, but whatever. Oh, there's another one in here. Oh yeah, something's going on in here. Hang on a sec. I'm curious about that lore device. I do want to do a bit of exploring. I'm wondering if there's... Don't mind me. Don't mind me, buddy. Oh god, super don't mind me. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. There is nothing for me here except pain. This way. I said this way. I said this way. Oh my god, just do the fucking lore thing. So there's another one here. I don't know what that's doing. Maybe I'm gonna free that thing. I don't even know. Cradle network breach, security protocols overwritten, control mechanical humanoids severed, further contamination compromised for prime specimen, code Angel, entity is attempting to replicate. Access to cradle wounds sealed until threat nullified. Additional information restricted to Class A citizens and above. Yes. Success analyzing Class A. Population count 0. Population 0. Threat level critical without contamination. Prime specimen replication will trigger disaster event tier 0. Destruction of reality. Additional information request granted. Prime specimen code Angel is attempting to replicate. The resulting subspecimen code designation Angel Spawn is located in the power relay chamber. Capable of destroying reality. Class A threat. Use of force not advised. Overloading the power relay chamber may result in subspecimen's destruction without unnecessary conflict. Speakers should look for the 4 override terminals. Okay. You reset security protocols when I regain control of the situation. You need 90 for that. Okay. So I need to find 4 lore devices. Or otherwise, I think I have to fight the thing. So, let's do a little bit of running around in here. That's a treasure chest. And bury an ore. I'm gonna go back downstairs real quick. I'm gonna see if the other 2 lore devices are on the ground floor. I kind of doubt they are, but it's possible. Oh shit, I think that is one, actually. Oh, it is. Oh, maybe the other one was in the other elevator room. Hang on. If that's it, then I got it. Damn, not that easy. Okay. Maybe the other one was down here? No, it's just treasure down here. Fucking guys and their chainsaw swords, man. Okay, I have to find one last lore device. And I think that goes into the main room, so I don't think it's going to be there. That's the way I came in. This one's been triggered. Yeah, this one's been triggered. Okay, I think there might be one more upstairs. Just regular boxes. That goes into the chamber. You know what? Actually... Okay, there was one up there, and I got that one. Is it up there? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, there's just a box back here. The lockpick in it. Great, thank you. Whee! If it's not out here, then it's got to be in the main chamber somewhere, right? I'm gonna check one more thing. Wrong way. Also, I can't help but notice my stamina doesn't go down anymore. That's kind of a neat effect. I'm gonna check the main door downstairs, because it may not go into the power chamber. And it may be the location of the fourth one. And did I use 3 Lord devices or 4? And all confused, I lost count. You feel lucky, punk, do you? Oh, there's a save point in here. Nice. So, okay, no. There's basically just a place to rest and recuperate there. Shit, man. It wouldn't be outside, would it? Surely not. Money and treasure out here. I don't know what I'm going to do with all Zimbarian ore, but I got it. And, the fourth one, the only place I can think of is it must be in the main chamber. Which hopefully won't get my ass killed. I suppose I could check tops of these. There's no device up here. Nor back here. And I've been up here. It's not down here. That's the other problem. I should be, if it's in the main chamber, I should be able to see it. But I don't see it. Am I missing chat? What am I missing? Halfway down elevator shaft or underneath it, souls are... They don't really do stuff like that in this game. I really don't see it there. A potion of truth would help. A potion of truth wouldn't help. I wish it would, but it wouldn't. This last one just has to be tucked away somewhere. The other thing, the other possibility, this last lore device could... I don't think it will. There is a non-zero possibility that it could just look different from the other one, so I'm not recognizing it as I run around. I mean, I really don't want to fight that thing. Thing that highlights lore devices. That may actually help, yeah. That was, I think, what is it? Emberian Spectacles, okay. So anything that's sparkling blue will be what I'm looking for. Was not in here. Definitely was not in here. Well, this is something. There's a pretty decent chance it's down here. It's down here. Okay, awesome. So that did help. Festive Date Cradle Assault. What happened? Having gained access to Cradle, you have managed to defeat a replicated spawn of the Angel by overriding the power relay system. Now, nothing now stands between you and Bella. Perfect. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. I bet she'll be glad to see us. I bet she will too. Surprised, at least. Yeah, we know what that's for. I believe in you and Droogtown Menacer and Screamer with you in spirit. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't actually make it in. Cool, alright. So this room is bereft of trouble. So maybe that was the final boss? Maybe that was the real final boss and we just screwed everything by killing him. Alright. In we go. I guess we'll switch back to this for now. Folks are just clattering on the place aimlessly and having their own adventures. I'm glad I could give rise to such levity. I mean, I see her. She's right there. I don't think... Yeah. Man, let's do this thing. Oh, no. She killed our friend. Just so tired of all these dread delusions she was heard to say. That thing is fucking crazy. Alright, chat, here we go. The grand finale. Vela stands over the lifeless body of her once friend Orlaith. Her sword still dripping with blood and her face twisted with fury. You! You should be dead. I stuck my sword into your heart. I saw your body fall. It would have taken a god to stop you from her eyes narrow. Oh, now I get it, Confessor. You really have been following my footsteps, haven't you? So let's talk about this. And we're talk, Confessor, not after everything you've done. Everything I've done. You turned my comrades against me, forcing my hand. Their blood is on your conscience as much... Oh, my God. They abandoned your cause long ago, Vela. They were just afraid of real change. None of them tried to assassinate me until you showed up. Points her sword at you, Orlaith's blood still dripping from it. Get ready, Confessor. I won't let you nor the Inquisition get in the way of what comes next for the sake of humanity. Don't you mean for the sake of Isabet, your sister? That's what this is really about. Bella glares at you with newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet, she meant more to me than... Isabet, my mother burned... Yeah, we've heard all this. I get another charm chance. It's probably going to be 75, and I think I'm like 65 or something. 60 or 65. Yeah, 75. Gave her the chance to stand down and we're forgiven her. A privilege I will not grant you. Oh, I think it's fight. Yeah, it's fight. We're going to fight. Alright, well, we're going to do some... Wow, is it seriously going to be completely silent for the fight? It is. And my magic's just going to wreck her ass. Well, there you go. I guess it's up to me. Oh, no. She's back over here now. Bella wheezes and coughs, blood dribbling from her lips. It seems I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. Well, she brought a sword to a magic fight, so... I guess it's up to you now, Confessor. The angel awaits. Just consider what I said. You could use it to save this broken world. Good thing we're not playing this for the thrilling combat. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Hope she metamorphosizes. Nope, no second phase. She folded like laundry. Oh, it's the ghost. What the fuck do you want? What do we have here? It seems as though some wretched soul spat from a dark prison cell has somehow stumbled in the most fateful moment of living memory. The angel watches you, stranger. To its incomprehensible mind, you're a little more than an insect crawling on shit. And yet here in this plane of existence, it has no power without one such as you. It is a thing born of the void. It can think and feel only in cipher and lacks the perspective of a mere mortal. To have agency in this place, it must merge with another. This creature defies foresight, stranger. In the threads of prophecy, this moment is an abyss through which I cannot see. For years, I thought it was Vela who would stand at the precipice, but now I see that it is you. It's merely a roll of the dice. Many in your position would claim sole responsibility for their successes. I'm glad you have the sense to see otherwise. She seems to have gotten over that whole, like, godling murder thing that happened, like, an hour ago. These islands have long been the home of dreamers and fanaticists. Their delusions have seeped into the fabric of the earth, waiting for one to reclaim them. The people here have hung their wishes on your shoulders, nothing more. But you should do well to remember that your power, all power, is borrowed. We are naught but conduits. And now, whether by chance or skill, you wield more power than any before you. The last time this angel was roused, the whole world was destroyed. You could banish it, or you could merge with it and succeed where those before you failed. She did say she wouldn't abandon me, but she, like, her tone has a lot more levity to it than I thought it would. What will you do, I wonder? Could this angel cause another world rend? I would like to tell you that the Emberians 400 years ago used the angel with malice and stupidity so as to doom the world to such a fate. But the truth is, nobody truly knows what happened back then or what could happen now. Vela was certain she could merge with the angel without triggering a syntax cascade. I am not so brazen as to say either way. For someone who spent her life predicting the future, it is somewhat of a novelty to admit, I have no idea. I'm not going to ask you what I should do. I know what I'm going to do. Now or never. Good luck, stranger, if there is such a thing. Oh, it's an elevator. I guess we just choose when we get there. Alright, well. Time to meet with fate. This is such a cool design, too. I love this thing. So, as you approach the angel, a pressure builds inside your skull until it feels like your head might split. Wouldn't that be so funny? We just approach it and our head just pops. Game over. Bad end. Your body shivers with a nauseating energy. Somehow you know the angel is inside you. I don't know if this is actually a choice. Get out of my head! A needle of pain gouges through your mind. Memories of your childhood and people and places you knew all flash before your eyes. Wrenched forth by the will of this creature. Is it trying to understand you? What are you? More pain, but this time the memories are not your own. A sensation of limitless possibility, of incomprehensible freedom and unending time envelops you. For just a fraction of a moment, you understand what it means to be truly infinite. To stretch beyond the limits of this reality, you realize the angel is trying to share its experience with you, though much is lost in translation. Why are you here? The confusion of sensations flash through your mind, an Emberian vessel invading your life essence, somehow latching onto you, pulling you through layers of reality until you are small, oh so small and trapped in this cage. You understand somehow that the angel is severely impaired in this world. The limits of time and space, the rules inherent in such a rigid existence, entrap the angel in this corporeal form. You caused the world rend, didn't you? What you know of the world rend, scraps of history, hearsay, and pervasive cultural dread rises to the forefront of your mind. A note of confusion flows through you. The angel doesn't seem to be sure, but you understand that when it was brought here, another tried to merge with it unsuccessfully. In that moment, a simple cry of pain from either of them could have obliterated this world, just as humans could accidentally trample on a colony of insects. So what happens now? Your body seethes with impotence and impatience. Oh no. Yes, you understand this angel can do nothing on its own. Not in this reality, not in this body. It is trapped here. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane if it is to have any agency here. It would need to only be a moment and the angel could separate once more, peeling off from its new form and returning to the void. Or it could stay and weave a new reality within this one. I need to know more. I think I'm ready to choose. I need things. I'm ready to choose. Tingle of anticipation suffuses your body. The angel awaits your decision. I want to banish you back to the void. You feel a yearning for something like home, for the expanse of the infinite void. But a wave of anxiety hits you. There will be no going back from this decision. All the pity and despair, the tumult and the blood, the cyclical cruelty and the pious theft, all of it will go on alongside whatever joy the people of the Sky Realms can carve from the crooked bow of mere existence. Is that your will? Yes. You must return to the void. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon becomes a tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts and seems to blend with your other senses, like your very consciousness is dissolving into water. I wonder why I was trying to create offspring. We don't know anything about how or why it was created. For all we know, it wasn't even its choice. It could have been the cradle's. Like, the cradle may have been designed to replicate this thing as well as entrap it. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon becomes a tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts and seems to blend with your other senses, like your very consciousness is dissolving into water. The angel is borrowing your mortal essence so that it may leave this reality. Your last coherent thought is a desperate hope that you made the right choice.
In a searing flash of light, the angel is torn from existence. For a moment, you see it tumbling into the fractal madness of the void, just before the rip in reality snaps shut. The cradle lurches around you. Without its power source, it has begun to plummet back to the Underlands. It is only thanks to the nimble piloting of Jack Basalt that you are rescued from the wreckage.
Wow, we survived.
You watch its metal carcass fall below the clouds, taking what remains of Vela and her former comrades with it.
Vela, excuse me.
You are silent on the journey back, thinking only of Orla, the Duchess, and Caxton Frost, for whom the cradle will forever be a tomb.
Apparently I missed the final death of the Duchess.
In the years that follow, you rise through the ranks of the Inquisition, spreading fear wherever your boots tread.
That sounds fair.
Your name soon gains a fearsome reputation, whispered with trepidation and reverence across the Apostatic Union.
I mean, I was pretty terrifying
Jack
by the end
Basalt
there.
retires from mercenary work and spends the rest of his days drifting from tavern to tavern, drunkenly rambling of his bygone exploits. With time, the names of his former comrades are forgotten, and he is regarded as just another old fool. Frost never marries his lover, Samol. He remains a traitor in the eyes of his homeland. The Duchess, shredded and scattered to the winds, finds a strange new peace as a fractured
I guess
witness
this means
to
there
the
are things
secret
I could
life
have
of
done to keep the other
Underlands.
people alive?
The Emberian's armor lies, unrusted, at the base of the world, while her flesh returns to the soil. Their sacrifice is recorded on the jet-black memorial obelisk that stands in the gardens of the Citadel of Doubt
Citadel?
in Riova. Thanks to your assistance, the Apostatic Union is able to purge the Wiccan covens from every corner of Hallowshire.
Bye, Wiccans.
The region enjoys a new era of stability and lawfulness, though despite many pleas for aid to the Union mainland, the famine drags on for several years.
I mean, stability is definitely an improvement.
With your status as an Inquisition agent, you personally oversee this process, and it is your efforts that ensure the gods of this region fade into mere legend.
All right, full god purge. We did
And
it.
in neighboring Quill, the scry shroom harvest never quite recovers, with the village falling into destitution in the coming years. Hood, however, travels the Sky Realms, finding awe and adventure.
We knew that was how that was going to shake out.
By calming the entombed one's rage, you ensure that the Queen of Silver will reign over the endless realm for many a century more, while her subjects rest safely in the quiet gloom of their mausoleums. But soon, it is made apparent that the Endless's flesh farms are an untenable form of sustenance. Lord Ridder is able to convince the Endless to resume the Cadaver Crusades, and the Endless feast upon mortal flesh once more.
Welp.
The Apostatic Union retaliates with a declaration of war, and the full wrath of the Union Navy is brought down upon Sepulchre, razing it to the ground.
So much for the Endless.
With your help, the Clockwork King dies without an heir, and its courtiers are violently deposed. Though many citizens perish in that first brutal winter, this time a natural spring follows in its wake, along with a blossoming sense of mutual solidarity. The Saboteurs' leadership ensures that people meet the crisis together, and soon the old songs, all the old songs, return to the tea rooms and temples. It also creates a safe haven for crooks and black marketeers, who swiftly become indispensable to society.
That last bit's very odd, and I'll
In
go back to that.
response, the Union moves troops in from Hallowshire and occupies the island, announcing its intention to restore law and order. A long resistance struggle concludes with the declaration of New Cardova as a freebooting, fractious nomad republic. With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again.
Interesting.
The High Confessor spends the rest of her days in an Inquisition cell, where the last of her resolve drains away. And
I
as
don't
for
understand
Vela,
that one either.
now she lives only in history books and wicked rhymes to scare children.
And there you go, chat. Hooray for kind of preserving the status quo. Except for everything that wasn't part of the Apostatic Union. It's odd to me that there was apparently a big crime wave that invited in the Union in the Clockwork Kingdom, because that was already the situation under the Clockwork King. So I don't know if there was just no way to resolve that. Some of these story ends seem a bit arbitrary. Yeah, kind of. I don't understand why Care's story ended like that. Because we specifically took the option that would help put her back in good graces with the Union, so that was weird. But hey, we did it. We put an end to Vela and the threat of the Angel. And we made a lot of hard decisions doing it. A lot of decisions that I would love to know more about. Might have killed some small bit of hope in her that she couldn't acknowledge. I mean, it's just weird because it doesn't explain anything. It's like she ends up in a cell. The end. Well, was she in prison? Was she put there? Was she depressed? Like, what happened? So, to me, it smacks of one of those decisions where, like, the developer might have had, like, in their mind, they might have had, like, a good idea, like a good ending and a bad ending, like one that they expected people to take, and we took the one that they didn't, so there's just not much there. Also, good evening, Dama. Good to see you tonight. You are just in time, I guess? We beat this. I just finished Dread Delusion. It was a hell of a trip. Maybe the code was not implemented properly. That's a possibility, too. I remember that was something that plagued the ending of the original Fallout. Actually, I don't remember if it was Fallout or Fallout 2. But there was one settlement that always ended the same way no matter what you chose. Hey, Dama, how you doing? I know you're probably ending soon. That's okay if you want to just move every long on a raid train. I mean, it sounds good to me. I'm gonna ramble about this for a little bit, and then yeah, we'll call it a night. But I mean, this was really really cool. This was such a good game. Not every game can end like Shadowrun. Thank you, much appreciated. But yeah, yeah, really with games like this, the main thing I want to know now, I want to know how different the endings can be. Like, it really seemed like there were a lot of opportunities in the dialogue, not only with Vela, but with your compatriots and everybody else, to side with her. And I really wonder if that's a thing you could choose to do, or if the storyline still kind of forced you into facing her. I wonder if that last charm option let you talk down Vela instead of having to fight her. And of course, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing I want to know. What happens? What does the story say happens if you merge with the thing? Because I mean, all the logic behind not merging with it and sending it back to the void is just, you don't know what's going to happen. Like, maybe you could make things better. Maybe you'd make an equally flawed world. Maybe you would destroy everything altogether. I have to assume, after seeing how nuanced the ending is, I have to assume if you merge with it, there's not another world rent. That you do... I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, if you change everything, if you're actually allowed to rewrite reality, then none of the choices you made in the game matter, right? I am wildly curious what that ending is now. Out of curiosity, what did it do to my save file? You want to find out? Actually, I don't have the quest. It seems like it saved after that point. Let's go check real quick. Because I've got the same loadout I had when I was gonna... Wait, this is weird. Get out that way. Ready, guys, to be successfully fix the world and rule it as a cruel tyrant. So there's just no way to not be a cruel tyrant in this game, you think? Excuse me. Excuse me. I wonder if the Godling's still here. Alright, the Godling is not here. He could have walked away from the Inquisition. I guess they really took that as gospel when I told them that I told Care that I was going to join the Inquisition after all this. I guess that actually defined what happened there. I can't see if Vela's still there. The god's still there. Oh yeah, I think you just get to choose the other option. Also, what the hell? There's a portal here. Oh. Okay. Well, you can just warp back to Blinding Light if you want. So, I guess this just lets you keep playing. That's cool. Alright, let's see what the other option is, chat. Yeah, you shut up. Anyone who came in from Dama's stream, we're gonna see a second ending to this game, so, spoilers. But I think you knew that already. Clutch teeth. I don't want to jump right to it. Right here. That was the world round. I have something else. If we merge, what would happen to me? You see a corpse lowered into a grave, then a baby clawing its way out of the other side of the earth, covered in blood and placenta. To merge would be to die and be born anew. Then you see wine being poured into a strange serpentine vessel. When the glass breaks, the wine remains, keeping the shape. To merge would also change the angel, endowing it with all your own quirks and values. I think I'm ready to choose. I want to merge with you and make a heaven of my own. You feel a sense of opportunity, of excitement in the unknown, and of starting anew, but a surge of dread engulfs you. There will be no going back. Even if humanity survives, will we recognize ourselves? And why should you be the one who chooses for them? Are you so just, so righteous, that you should set the pattern of their existence? Are you prepared to claim that power? Okay. Based on the character we've made up to this point, no. The answer emphatically is no. We are the absolute wrong person for this. But we're going to see how this shakes out. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon become a tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts, soon blended. You're merging with the angel so the two become one. Your last coherent thought is desperate hope that you made the right choice.
The angel beckons.
Okay.
As you tumble into its mind, your consciousness twists, strains, and bursts.
I wonder if the game shares your opinion or even takes that into account. We're about to find out.
You see it now, for the first time.
We have cool hair.
A tapestry of words, lines, and verses thread themselves through every corner of existence. With a few twists of your tongue, you could change it all. And you do. Your words reverberate through reality. A few utterances reverse the finality of death and the frigid linearity of mortal existence. With another sentence, you bestow upon each person the smallest droplet of your newfound power.
Wow, we democratized godhood.
All across the sky realms, everyone, from the noble to the downtrodden, feels a surge of understanding beyond that of any cipher wizard. The long dead, silent for centuries or more, find they need only open their eyes and breathe. Among them are your companions. Basalt, Orla, Frost, and the Duchess stand ashore, watching your ascendancy to something beyond godhood. And here, in the Oneric Isles, you seal yourself away in a womb of cipher. A city soon propagates around you, but you pay it no heed, intervening as little as possible. Paths stretch ahead, to places both sunlit and dark, and even your new vision cannot see which one humanity will choose. Jack Basalt retires from mercenary work, drifting through the sky realms in a rickety old boat. On occasion, he is seen in one port or another, beguiling children with swashbuckling stories that seem too outlandish to be true. Frost marries his lover, Samel, and they raise their children with stories of skyfaring adventures on a quiet little island on the edge of the sky realms. The Duchess, her youth restored, begins a journey to find her daughter, which takes her to the Underlands. In a grove of newly blossoming trees, she sees that beaming smile at last. And the Emberian finally sets down her armor, allowing the burden of her ancestors to finally lift from her shoulders. Thanks to your help, the Apostatic Union is able to cling to power in Hallowshire, despite the chaotic transition into this new reality. As the region transforms into a surreal and shifting wonderland, the Union are able to temper its excesses, while ensuring a semblance of order and normality. Though you try to encourage a more egalitarian spread of power, the Union proves tenacious. And in neighbouring Pwyll, Llwyd, in time, comes to be the town's mayor, and guides his people through this new age of wonders. By calming the Entombed One's rage, you ensure that the Queen of Silver can lead her people into this era of possibility with a newfound hope. Sure enough, the inhabitants of the Endless Realm soon find their skin a little more smooth, their throats a little less raspy. Some even notice saplings sprouting among the dead trees. Relations with Hallowshire improve dramatically, for the common folk of the Apostatic Union seem to harbour less prejudice against those with blood in their cheeks. In time, the newly titled Kingdom of Verdant and the neighbouring Union are known as firm allies, sharing commerce and culture alike. The Clockwork King is in its death throes when the power of the Angel ripples through it, disrupting Razor's spell and turning their orderly shutdown into a devastating miniature world rend.
Oh, shit.
Through a heroic sacrifice by the saboteurs, most of the population escapes. The survivors find that they have been gifted with extraordinary powers, but at the cost of disturbing the fabric of reality wherever they go. So they wander the sky realms as nomads, sometimes welcomed, sometimes spurned, carrying the new Cardova in their hearts and in the songs they pass down to their children.
That's interesting.
With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again.
Russians return back
The
to
High
nomads.
Confessor spends the rest of her days in an Inquisition cell, where the last of her resolve drains away. And
They
as
apparently
for
only
Vela,
recorded one
you
line
could
for that
never
one.
detect her life force in the throb and pulse of reality. It seems that in the end, she did not have the will to embrace her own dream.
Okay. This is gonna sound insane to some of you. But those of you that have been around for a while might not be so surprised at this. I don't actually like that ending that much. I really didn't like it until it got to the Clockwork Kingdom and what happened to them. That was a neat twist. I don't think... I mean, this is me. I don't think every game deserves, like, unequivocally good endings. And this game in particular, I feel like it cheapens a lot of it to have an ending where you pretty much just fix everything. It's not like... It fits with the lore. Like, it fits with the story. Like, it was always a possibility that that could happen. It just really seems incongruous with the themes of the rest of the game. The curveball with the Clockwork Kingdom helps with that, though. That particular unforeseen consequence, I think does improve it a bit in my eyes. And there's still the weirdly arbitrary aspects of Care and Vela in that one. Like, why the fuck did Vela give up on life despite us accomplishing what is she just so despondent that she didn't get to do it herself. That one's weird. But yeah. I think narratively and thematically, banishing the angel makes a lot more sense as an ending. I think it suits the game better. But I'm sure for folks that disagree with that, it's nice to know that there is a better ending. This could have been different if you allowed Vela to do her god merge. It would have gone to shit. Perhaps it's a sign that it would have gone to shit if you tried her own goal. That's true, actually. That does make you do make a good point there. That could be an indication that she couldn't have handled it herself. That she might have caused an entire new world run, because we do know from that ending that when the Emberians tried it, they could not complete a merging, and that is what caused the world rend. So, but again, like, bringing it back around to the ending that we got, it makes it that much weirder that everything worked out so idyllically when we did it. Happy endings are rare enough that I can appreciate them. I mean, not in video games. Like, if they have something to say, if they have a point to make, I can appreciate them more. It just, to me, this one really doesn't suit this game. Care ending seems, but well, yeah, I mean, we know that now because the two different endings have different text, but they both have the same voiceover. So yeah, that one might just be bugged entirely. Maybe a dreadful delusion that all of her sacrifices and choices were a sign that she was the chosen one. Could be. Should be RNG, random chance to fuck the world instead of getting the good ending set in stone where you start the playthrough. I was saying before we got that one that I was the wrong person for this. I think it would have made more sense if the game had acknowledged that. I don't think somebody who was towing the Apostatic Union's line the whole time, who was killing gods left and right, who was working as hard as they could to basically keep status quo, I don't think that was the kind of person that should create a utopia out of merging with the angel. I think it required somebody who displayed more idealism, and my character was the opposite of that. So I think that hurt it in my eyes too. So, I mean, all this is to say, I like the ending that I got originally. And I love this game overall. I think it's an amazing experience from start to finish. It doesn't really surprise me that I don't like the ending I didn't originally choose as much. It surprises me that it's so happy. But you know what? Again, for people that want a happy ending in their games, I'm sure there are choices you can make in this game that would have fixed things up even more. Maybe the Clockwork Kingdom could have avoided any kind of disaster if you had repaired him instead. So, but yeah. I feel the opposite for reasons. It's kind of like saying the person who craves power the most is absolutely the person who should never have it. I feel like that's... Yeah, it's kind of weird that you say that. I can't really think of many choices you make in this game where you're actually choosing power. Like, most of the time, with a lot of these choices, you're basically choosing to kill or spare people. Like, you have a momentary power over them, but you're choosing how to relinquish it, basically. You chose to back the Union? The alternative to that seems to be to back the Wiccans and the returning gods. But even then, I don't think you do that for power necessarily. Although since we didn't follow through with any of that, I don't know what that looks like. Idealism and Wiccan stuff points your character to thinking things can be better this time around if I had a say in it. Maybe. Yeah. So I think if nothing else, the merging ending just really doesn't fit with the way I played the rest of the game. So it makes sense that it would be incongruous. So yeah, if you're more idealized, if you side with the Wiccans, if you give the gods a chance, if you give agency back to the people, but I guess if you choose to fix the Clockwork King, then I think it all fits together better. But yeah. All this is to say, this was an amazing experience, and I'm very glad I had it. Should I say Drelangris for spoilers? No, you should not. If you're corrupt enough, you too can be elected to Congress. Congruous. As opposed to incongruous. You can be incongruous. Alright, so, we're done. We finished Red Delusion. We did it. 9 streams, 3 weeks, and we've come to the end of this incredible journey. See, moving more towards the Wiccans while still letting the Angel go. Yeah, I could see that too. That could also be an interesting ending, because you wouldn't side with the Union. You'd see... I guess you'd get to see what the... Man, ugh. That makes me wonder, though. Is there another good ending if you side with the Wiccans and you banish the Angel? Like, does it turn out that all the returning gods are actually good? Because that's kind of the opposite of everything that happens in the game. Like, we know Pageth is super fucked up. We know the sentient mushroom is fucked up. I'm really curious about that now. I mean, one of these days, I probably won't stream it, but one of these days I'm gonna replay this game and I'm gonna do an opposite playthrough. I'm gonna make the opposite decisions I made in pretty much every situation. And I'll still be able to see how both of the endings shake out after doing that. So I'll let you know whenever that is. So. Personally, I don't mind if fuck these guys. I just don't like how the Union Inquisition handles the people. Yeah. Yeah, I can get that too. And there's definitely space for that. There's definitely space for purging the gods while kind of subverting the Union at every other chance you get. Because getting rid of the gods doesn't... Well... I guess the gods are the main opposition to the Union. I don't know. It's complicated. It's getting late and my ideas are getting less coherent, so... Let's talk about the schedule real quick, and then I'll let you all go. We're done with Dread Delusion. Perfect timing, too, because tomorrow night we're going to be back on the Power Hours and the Power Index. We're going to see if we can finish the Power Index between Thursday and Saturday, and I am fairly confident that we can, because I think all that's left is sports games, and we're not really very sports-y people. Friday, I still haven't decided. Well, let's talk about Friday tomorrow. We'll suss it out then. No stream on Sunday. Don't stream on Sunday. And then next week, I'm only streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Those are the only nights I have before I leave for my vacation. At this point, I need to review some of the options I had for myself for what I'm gonna do. There's a thing I want to do. I need to make sure it actually fits. But we'll do some little interesting stuff next week, I think. And then, of course, my summer vacation in Japan starts on the 4th of July. I will be back July 23rd. And then, who knows what we're going to do then? Maybe launch back into something big in RPG? Maybe not. Who can say? Yeah. All right. So, find somebody to raid. I have curiosity and I'm planning to watch the debate tomorrow. No, not me. Absolutely not. I can think of few things more depressing to do with my time. Nobody I know is up streaming, so I think I'm just gonna let y'all go. We'll all get some sleep. We'll reconvene here tomorrow night for some power hours. So anyway, gang, thank you so much for coming out tonight. Thank you for joining me for the epic conclusion of Dread Delusion. I hope this was interesting for you. It's not the kind of thing I normally stream on this channel. It is kind of the thing I wish I could stream all the time, though. It really fits in with stuff I've done in the past, like Spiritfarer and Paradise Killer, and even more varied things like Outer Wilds. These I think are my favorite games to stream. Ultimately, the stuff with the really interesting narrative points and concepts and things to discuss. So hopefully you enjoyed this. Hopefully you had a good time with it. Hopefully I will see y'all out tomorrow night for the power hours. But until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.